Hello friends, welcome. How we doing today? Thank you for being here with me right as the stream gets started, bright and early on a Monday morning around these parts. The final time I'll see my students this term because today is the final exam day. This is actually the first in-person, one moment, what's that? One moment, what's that? Is that on my screen possibly? One second. Nope, that's a real thing. What are you? Who are you? Oh, are you a cord? No. Are you... Okay, are you the arm? Okay, I've been trying to use the microphone in the way that God intended, so it sounds better for you all. The arm has been getting in screen more often, throw me off. There is the daily offer, friends. Would you like a skin for Borderlands 4? How does this thing keep reopening itself? I'm convinced that it's not even open. It's the Nvidia thing is not even open in my system tray and it keeps popping up with, don't you want a free offer for Borderlands 4, a game I have literally never played? I'm looking through right now to my task manager to see if there's anything running related to Nvidia, because I need that thing to stop popping up. There are multiple NVIDIA containers. Do we think I need these, team? Are these involved in my graphics card running correctly, or can I just close them and they'll all be just fine? Because they keep popping up with offers. I don't want the gosh darn offers. No coupons needed, thank you. Anyway, hello folks, how's it going? Pepper, thanks for that resub, good seeing you. Hello Jim, hello unnamed comic Cortraption, a pleasure as always. Hope things are going well for you, Cortraption. Hello Grulion, thank you for the resubscription also. Reflex, welcome in. Hello Marks, hello Steve, hello Blue Lake, hello Thula, welcome. All the lurkers out there, all the YouTube viewers, all the everybody. Stinger, hello. Eka, hello. Thank you all sincerely for being here. I hope things are going pretty darn well for you. And yeah, today is my last exam day of the term. It's a strange thing. Normally I do not give final exams because I think that on the spot examinations often lead to a kind of high pressure situation that is not conducive to good thinking. I think it's useful for a class where you have to spit back things quickly. There are very few situations where anyone needs to I don't know, spit out a discussion of Marx very quickly. It's just not needed. Hello, Solvex21. You wandered in here and have no idea where you are. I mean, I guess we're in this spooky black background of nothingness. Now, with that said, I hope you're doing well, sincerely. It's just a stream where, for a little while, we chit-chat and say hello, and then after a while, we play some video games, ones that you can play with also, and then after that, I'll play some Baldur's Gate 3, and you may talk about my decisions and shame me for making the ones that you wouldn't make, I suppose. Shepard, hello, how's it going? Blue Link says I'm probably closing the NVIDIA software and my graphics driver will still work. Alright, I am closing 5 NVIDIA containers. They can't be selected together. I'm closing one of them. If this crashes the stream, I apologize, it's Blue Link's fault. It immediately reopened itself. Alright, so for right now, we'll still get our once-a-day pop-up of NVIDIA offers, and that's just fun. Nonetheless, I tend not to give in-person final exams, just because, like I said, I can't imagine a situation where my students would ever need to, present substantial thinking on a topic we discuss under time pressure. Though I'm trying to find a way of giving them a good thinking experience that I know, are their own thoughts, without their using the old AI, of course. So this semester, for the first time in probably 7 or 8 years, I am trying an in-person exam, and I've given them the questions already, years and years ago. That's not true, probably 3 weeks ago. And they're not a lot of study sheets. They're not a lot of cheat sheeting, but they are allowed, to know roughly what the questions will be and the topics they're on. And so I hope they've done some reflection over the past few weeks, and today they come in and present some good material. Self-ask, what level class? This class is, I think, listed as a sophomore class, but it's required of all students to graduate from the university, and so it has a whole bundle of seniors and second semester juniors. So yeah, it's the kind of class that you gotta take at some point, and it's considered a fairly difficult class among the student body, even though I try to make it as best I can, or as useful as I can. It's still considered kind of difficult, so Apparently, there's a curriculum revision under the way that might make this class required to be taken in one's senior year exclusively. In which case, I will not have any first years, and that'll really change the discourse in the class. And when you got first years, many of them are like tiny little babbies, just getting started in their thinking. If you've been around the school for a few years, you've grown up more. Your brain works in different ways, and so it'll be a little different, I suppose. Fernandez, is good seeing you. How's it going today, Van Buchanan? Paul Harvey, welcome. Muxwell, hello. Tarek, hello. Do they have a teacher rating app over in Japan? Something like Rate My Professor? They might. I don't know of it. If so, that it strikes me as being potentially unseemly in a way that Japanese people might not like. Now, that said, anonymity does permit many things that named discourse does not. But I've mentioned previously that the libel laws are so strong in Japan that you can be sued for saying negative things even if they're true. It is a strange affair as someone who comes from, a situation in which what's the greatest defense against libel and slander? The thing you have said is true. Here, there's a fear that saying even minor critiques can damage someone's reputation in a permanent way, and especially posting them online where things stick around forever can punish someone's reputation beyond what's appropriate. So yeah, companies and even individuals can sue people who post things that are considered offensive, again, even if they're true. And part of this is a few years ago, there was a celebrity, a minor celebrity, who appeared on a reality show. And she did not perform well on the reality show, and seemed like a not terribly great person on the reality show. And so people, flamed her online, and she ended up killing herself. And after this, there was a major switch in anti-bullying law, such that what's considered online bullying is now considered to be reputational damage, and you can be sued over it. So with all that said, I can't imagine there being a teaching rating app here that had any kind of negative review allowed, because the teachers could then sue. Now, with that said, I do still have my ratings from back in the U.S., and they're still good. Don't you worry. And then we do have internal students. Internal student feedback forms that are done anonymously, and that's how it goes. Teaching overseas must be difficult. I teach only in English. The majority of my students are American. Not the majority, the plurality of students are American. Now, definitely, it's different teaching people who are working in their second language, but to get into the university, you have to have a fairly strong English language score, and so the challenge just comes from the students not all knowing the references I have, the students not catching as many idioms. So I try kind of hard not to use too many phrases involving baseball. That said, I mean, Japanese people know baseball in general, so that's a thing. Thorn, good seeing you. Did we talk about the University of Oklahoma controversy? I discussed it in brief on Saturday. Obviously, that's some shenanigans. I mean, the further politicization of college campuses, not in the we discuss and respond to the world's events, but instead the political apparatus, the state involving itself in decisions made in individual classrooms is a change in things, a change in our state of affairs. So with that said, yeah, I think it's very unfortunate that the state or the media would respond to a professor's grading of an assignment in the first place, but it does seem what the student submitted was not response to the questions asked in that class, and the turning of a report paper into a subjective opinion paper is definitely an unfortunate thing. And so yeah, if you want me to talk about the Oklahoma student who is making a media career off of being given a 0 for a paper she submitted, I think it's ridiculous. I think it's a ridiculous thing. It's a horrible indicator of where we are as a society in terms of a kind of polarization about the aims of education, and suggests a real out-of-touch relationship now between the popular culture and a portion of popular culture, what schools are up to. So, I don't have much to say other than sure, students should have opinions. Students should try their best to incorporate the things they're learning into their life, and not respond to them by simply saying, I disagree, for reasons that are not admissible evidence in the class that they're in. So if you're taking a science, even a soft science, you have to offer some evidence other than I disagree because my religious tradition disagrees. It's just not terribly relevant. But you try hard to get a 0. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't want to go down the path too much. I don't want to discuss the particulars because they are enraging and disgusting simultaneously. But if you've not looked into the University of Oklahoma student paper situation, feel free to do so. I'm guessing that most of you will have the same opinion I do, just because it's the kind of community we've cultivated over the years, and I think that's a just fine thing. Yesterday I did not stream. Yesterday I had the day off. I got off our first collection of New Year's cards. If you want me to send you a New Year's card from Japan, ! NY card in chat. Thank you for being a friend. Bad Beat Bill, I thank you for your resubscription now for 31 months. It's good having you with us. It's good having you part of our community. Thank you for using your Prime subscription here and helping me pay the bills, notably the internet bill, which without I would not be able to speak with you or do my email. I'd be very alone. I can't remember what the world was like before we all had always on at home internet. Well, I'd have to go to the library. Things like that, I suppose. I love the library, though. That said, the first set of 10 or so New Year's cards have been sent out. I have purchased about 100 New Year's cards now. And over the next few weeks, I'll get them all filled out and sent to you via email, via Discord, or via your home address if you want to. A number of you asked the very kind question of, Jan Resorti, may I send you a New Year's card in response? Thank you for being a friend. Friend Dorgan, thank you for 36 months. Thanks, Resorti. Still love watching you. After all these months, I'm a little surprised, but also quite grateful indeed that you're enjoying hanging out with us for 36 months for you. On Saturday, we had someone hit 100 months of subscribing. That is mighty, mighty amazing. And again, thank you all for spending time with me over many years. Zelion, thank you for being a friend also for 71 months. Is this like a one-upsmanship situation? We started today with a 12-monther, then a 31, then a 36, then a 71. Can I get a 72 out there? But thank you for all the support all the way through. Indeed. Okay, don't remember life for the internet. Right, sending New Year's cards out. Got the first 10 of them out. If more of you are interested in getting a New Year's card sent, again, via email, postal mail, or Discord message, or Twitch message, etc., just fill the form out, and I'll be happy to get one to you before the year is out. I hope. Other than that, what I do, not much yesterday. It was a lot of little shopping here and there. Noms had discovered some new ballpoint pens. That's not true, sorry, fountain pens that she wanted to buy. As I mentioned previously, here in Tokyo, we have quite a few large stores at which one's able to get the finest of pens made in the world, from Germany, from Japan, from Taiwan, from everywhere. And Noms loves trying them all out. Now, some of them are crazy expensive, right? Multiple tens of thousands of dollars for these pens that are basically art pieces. But Noms tends to limit her spending a little bit. But it is the case, if one wants to engage in what SAT reasoning, Noms is to pens as Resorti is to Magic the Gathering cards. She very much wants to collect all of them, even though she only has one hand for writing, I suppose. She thinks about what pen to use in a given situation, and I just grab the nearest ink stick and call it a day. Definitely a different approach to the world. Saturday's stream, I want to thank you all. We had a sponsored stream on Saturday, and so many of you stayed around or popped by to see how that was going. Though it's the case it was a real-time strategy game, it had enough strategy-esque elements that I enjoyed myself. Though I do recognize that I overproduce in these RTSs. I want to make sure that I have everything just right before I do anything. And so I heard from a person after the stream that said, Resorty, you could have gotten through the entire storyline over the course of your stream, but instead you finished on mission 2 because you always want to do way, way, way too much before you try to advance the story. And I think part of that is I just don't want to lose by any means, but yeah. A good time through and through, though. Really enjoyed myself with this sponsored stream. And again, thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. Pharaoh, you may have picked the wrong option for New Year's card. If you submit another one immediately, Pharaoh, that says just Pharaoh again, and put in the correct one, I'll remember to look between the two. A few people have put in the wrong option and then resubmitted right away, so feel free to do so, Pharaoh. It'll be just fine. If I don't get a laugh, ask you to resubmit it. Pharaoh, is your email address like why did you kill Karlak at gmail.com? If so, legit. Hey, you're watching the MTG World Championship, Tiger Burning. I'll probably watch that after the stream is done, or maybe tonight, because actually I need to leave a little early today. I have a meeting with one of my colleagues for an end of semester chit chat. I'm in the process right now of shoring up support in the department for my taking on more classes, and yeah. So I'm spending time with all the full-timers and talking with them about the arc of the department and how they see things going, and where I could slot in as I take in more classes. I've made a bit of a rabble that I should be teaching more political philosophy courses, because gosh, that's great, but we'll see. Yeah, it is exciting, Steve. It is exciting to be shifting in the direction of taking on more responsibility here, and yeah, more to say about that eventually, but for right now, it's just conversation. So probably leave about 12:30 today instead of normal 1 o'clock. We'll see how it goes. Okay, past that, we have another sponsored stream next week. Next week, Monday, we're doing a sponsored stream of War Tales, or maybe War Tale. I can't remember the pluralization, but that one I think is more in line with what many of you like seeing. That War Tale game is one that's I think I was recommended to play years and years ago. Wart Ales sounds good. Is that like a booze served by Auntie Ethel? A booze that gives you some warts right away? Maybe so. I'm sorry, I should mention Auntie Ethel. I'll keep some secrets from our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. No spoilers, I promise. Nothing spoiled even a little bit. Yeah, another sponsored stream next week. Should be good. Should be a fun time. That'll be right today, but in a week from now. Yeah, Olafson, good seeing you, first of all. And then number 2, yeah, I'm so excited to try it. I was told all about it when it came out. I just missed it entirely. How long is the Baldur's Gate 3 arc going to last? Right. I would like to finish the game. Now, I recognize that I'm getting stuck on many side quests, and I'm having so much fun with them. So there is an argument in favor of, gosh, shouldn't I be playing Mountain Blade? Gosh, shouldn't I be playing EU5, etc.? This is true. And for a while there, I thought, okay, I'll play 2 weeks of Baldur's Gate and then go into a strategy game and come back, but that kind of fractured play is not great for me. I forget what I'm doing and so on. So yeah, as of right now, I'm intending to stay with Baldur's Gate 3 until we finish it, except for sponsored streams, which I recognize is definitely me saying I will play other games for money, but I think that's right, all things considered right now. Okay. One thing I want to show you all before we get to playing our... I didn't mean to show you that, but fine, whatever. Something related to Magic the Gathering. A friend I've developed through through my YouTube content, is doing one of the most amazing, missions in the Magic the Gathering sphere I've ever seen. He found out about these, is it 2,600 card binders? Is that right? Yeah. So he found this. No, it's bigger than that. It's absolutely bigger than that. Oh, I need a person for scale. No, it's bigger than that. All right. So, like, huge card binder. Yes. It's this sort of thing. It's this sort of thing right here. How many does it say it is? Whichever way. You can see here, like, hands for scale. Oh, someone's ad blocker is making so YouTube hates him. Are you all dealing with this also right now, where YouTube is trying to turn off the ad blocker via like the game pause or video pausing? Yeah, there you go. So it's real big, at 4x4 is correct size, and it's many pages all the way through. These huge things. He found about the existence of these. He found that they existed and said, wow, I would love to have one of these full of so many cards, but what on earth do I put in there? I don't want to put in absolutely, random cards for my collection. I got something else instead. And so my friend has tried to start collecting. It's gonna work. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up upstairs. Okay, one second. The YouTube video is relevant. He's decided he wants to collect all, hey, it's me, of the Magic the Gathering forests. Lobster Guy? I don't know about Lobster Guy, but, oh no. There are too many people who have things that are confusing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Collecting every forest in Magic the Gathering. All of them. And so you see his little, like, white sheets that indicate he doesn't have any of them yet. And here you have the website that shows you what he's working on. He has 67% of all possible forests. And, I mean, you gotta do something. So there's the black ones he does not have, and then the green ones he does have. And I think this is absolutely delightful. Like, you gotta pick some collection and go for it. So, yeah, it is a really fun time. Now, some of the ones he does not have are from very unusual sets, notably Summer Magic. If you don't know the history of Summer Magic, it was this reprinting of a kind of poorly printed era of the cards, and the majority of Summer Magic cards have been destroyed. They did not go to market in the normal way, and so these cards are like tens of thousands of dollars to get. And so, he doesn't intend to do that, but you can scroll through and see all these forests from the multiple decades of gameplay. And so I guess I'm curious, do any of you collect things? Not in general, not like, oh, I want to have all the Magic cards, or oh, I like having a whole bundle of stuffed animals, but specific things instead that you like having and holding. And I don't know. Until fairly recently, I was never a collector kind of guy, except for the joy of collecting books that I would use for my projects. But yeah, I collect a lot of achievements in games, unplayed Steam games, that sort of thing. But yeah, and our friend here who I actually am sending a pack. So this is the guy with whom I engage in illegal export of things to the United States. He wants to buy cards from local dealers, but they won't sell to the US right now, and so I buy them for him and then send them to him as a gift. Anyway, he and I have a nice little relationship going on, and so in the next package I'm sending out on Thursday or so, I will be I'll be sending some of the little forests that I have that he needs still. But yeah, just amazing. This man right here, yeah, occasionally I do confess to breaking the law. I don't know why I do that. All right, this is a bit. I would never do this. Please don't submit this to immigration. If I lose my visa, I got some real problems. But I don't know. I speak honestly with you all as much as I can. A Lego Star Wars sets, one of each. Wow. Do you build them, or do you just like have it in the box for looking? I know some people like collecting things to use or to have on hand, and other people see them as closed art objects, that kind of thing. A lot of computer cables. My grandfather was that way. He had this giant shelf with computer cables throughout the generations, and serial ports, and these, what are they called? These kinds of they're these like, are they parallel cables? Maybe? Let me see. Computer I can't remember how to spell parallel cable. They click in some way. Is that it? So somewhat. Like, you had to screw them on down. Yeah. He has cable. He had cables back from the 1970s and 60s and all. They're serial cables, thank you. Serial, not parallel ones. And I don't know why he had them. Oh, no, no, no. These I think of as like VGA cables, maybe. And they have the little screw-in slot. I think these for my monitor, I suppose. But there's some kind of computer cable you had to like clip in. Oh, this is the old days. Anyway, he had these boxes and boxes of various cables and so on from the 60s up through the aughts before he eventually died, and I'm sure it would have been possible to part them out on eBay, but when my grandmother moved out of the house, my grandfather died, my aunt or my uncles and my mother decided we're not going to go through everything. Let's just sell it en masse, and maybe that would have been great fun to explore all of the SCSI cables. Thank you, SCSI pin cables. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, some of them had these clamps you had to like slip, like these little they look kind of like binder clips. Is that right? Yeah, they look kind of like the stainless steel, maybe part of this is what I'm thinking of. It was just serial cable. Look at serial cables, though. I'm sorry, this is definitely a waste of everyone's life, but serial cable clips. Getting closer. Maybe Thula has it for me. Thank you for the excellent link. Please don't be a troll link. Let's see. Yes. This is what I was thinking of, absolutely. Yeah, so when you plug things in, you'd have to clip them on down. And I don't know if that was to ensure that the connection continued. I just felt like such an absolute hacker every time I did it. Anything that involved going click, like, I'm breaching security now. I've mentioned before that my imagination would occasionally make the mundane unnecessarily glorious. I've mentioned before that I loved cutting the lawn on a riding tractor because let me imagine Tiberium collection from Command and Conquer. Being this little like driver picking up Tiberium. Anyway, imagination's great. We need more of it. Blah 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 blah. I just love looking at all these lands. It's so great seeing the history of it. Yeah, the question for my friend has consistently been, if you get all of the forests, will you try to get all of the plains, etc.? Regardless, I'm sorry. I have a pile of 3 forests here from the Kaladesh series. I opened some Kaladesh recently. I just want to check and see if he has them. I meant to do this before stream started. And let's see here. He appears to have all of the non-foil Kaladeshes. All right, very good, very good, very good. Anyone want some forest cards? All right, no more of that. All good, all good. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. Let's learn together some bit of vocabulary. Many of you probably know this one, but enigmatic all the way. So an enigma wrapped in a mystery, etc. Something or someone described as enigmatic is mysterious and difficult to understand. Ooh. I think saying ooh makes one less enigmatic, perhaps. The band's lead singer has always been an enigmatic figure, refusing to use social media or even sit for interviews, right? The artist who refuses to comment on their art. Oh, did I tell you all, speaking of art, did I tell you all that the student from whom my wife and I are buying a drawing tried to undersell herself? On Friday, we were having a little email negotiation for how much we'd buy her little drawing for. And obviously, the drawing took hours and hours and hours to do. And if you put a per hour rate on it, it'd be very expensive indeed. And she wrote back saying that she wanted only 2 mon, which is what, 20,000 yen. And so for this senior year painting, she wanted only $128. And I understand we can't directly connect yen to USD in the Japanese market to the American market. Like, come on, right? You obviously spent at least one whole semester working on this thing, and I'll show you it once we get it. But yeah, I ended up having to negotiate against myself to raise the price up to 5 yen, which is still like a great deal for a piece we're going to hang on our walls, and I'll support a student. But yeah, friends, when someone asks you how much money would you like for X, swing high, swing high. You know, the person can always negotiate back a little bit down. Now, I have this problem actually when it comes to, when developers email me saying how much money to, stream a game. I always undersell myself because I worry if I ask for too much, they're just going to say, never mind, we don't want you anyway. Try converting to euro, that feels bad, man. Let's learn about the word enigma. The noun enigma can refer to a puzzle, a riddle, a question mark. It's no mystery, then, that the adjective enigmatic describes what's hard to solve or to figure out. An enigmatic person, for example, may be someone with a bit of je ne sais quoi. What's behind a stranger's enigmatic smile? Your guess is as good as ours. Does the vocabulary of the short story you're reading render it a tad enigmatic? Oh boy, let's try that one again. Does the vocabulary in the short story you're reading render it a tad enigmatic? Better grab a dictionary. Both enigma and enigmatic come from the Greek verb anesthesia. Nope. Anesthesia. I may have to call my wife to say this one. I don't know where the syllable break is. Anyway, it means to speak in riddles. Seeing as an alpha privative already, but I don't think I's follow. Wait, is that a double negation then? Ein? I have no idea. Gotta call my wife on that one. I'll get an answer tomorrow. Fill in the blank to complete an adjective meaning, quote, not readily investigated, interpreted, or understood, or mysterious. Good luck, friends. Good luck on the test. So it's gonna end in a bull, certainly. Tubble. Got it. Do you have it? It's inscrutable, I believe. I think inscrutable will be the second word of the day today. Is that right? Inscrutable. This is a term that has historically been used to describe the Japanese. It's very hard to read what they are thinking in a moment because social performance often negates the expression of one's true feelings as they are. And so the inscrutable Japanese has often been used as a somewhat cruel way of describing people, though it's true. I have no idea what's going on most of the time. Friends, let's play some trivia. We saw that our good friend Fernanthus did very well yesterday, and hopefully you all do well today also. Time for trivia, science and nature. Question number 1 for 3 points. Chondrolaryngoplasty is an elective procedure to reduce the size of what assonant thing with no real scientific name. So this is the changing surgery of something involving the throat. Is it an assonant? It's lowering the Adam's apple, isn't it? Very good. You've never seen the word scrutable used? I mean, I certainly have never used it. Let's see if it actually exists in that form. Yeah, apparently it is indeed listed here. It's not listed as being archaicism, but yeah. I mean, it's like the word sullied, right? So unsullied, meaning clean, is used regularly. Sullied, though, is strange. What are these called? There's some language term for words in which only the positive or negative is used regularly. It's something pairs, and I can't remember what it is right now. Regardless, question 1 done. On to question number 2, arts and culture. Elizabeth Barrett Browning wrote a whole sonnet about the only time she gave a dude what souvenir. Her hair. Am I wrong? That is Browning, isn't it? Wait. In Botticelli's The Birth of Venus, her lady business is obscured by what? Her hair. Isn't this the one in which the naked woman is standing atop a shell and has her hair down across her breasts and genitals? I think. But did I mistype her hair? What on earth? It's possible I've forgotten what this piece looks like. So is it like a sunburst from God, possibly? Hey, Yaros, my Greek friend, thank you for your generous subscription for 8 total months. It's not a halo. Maybe I put an extra space in. It is her hair. Speaking of nudity, quote, the American tribal love rock musical is a subtitle of what 60s musical about dirty naked hippies. Oh, they want just hair? The musical is called Hair. The answer is just hair. We don't use the word her. Wasn't it her own hair? It wasn't some random hair from a random person. Yeah, the hair given her own hair. That's crazy. I think I'm going to dispute this one. Absolutely. Huh. The first 2 answers both seem right to me, etc. Okay, I'm gonna call that probably a 3-pointer. That's strange though. Am I thinking the right one? Yeah, of course it's this one. We're loading. Yeah. Okay, so her breasts are actually not covered. I thought they were, but no. Anyway, it is her hair clearly. It's not some random hair, etc. On we go. What's the cricket term for a bowler taking 3 straight wickets? This is one of those sports about which I know very, very little. Some answer is tickling back there. Is it a leg, maybe? Or is a leg like an inning, possibly? Is it a round? I don't know. I'm gonna say a leg. I'll see if it's right. Hey, correction accepted already. And maybe there was a bad question. All right, very good. What's the soccer term for a player scoring 3 goals? It's a hat trick, actually. It's a hat trick. I should have noticed the 3 elements here. Very good. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Hey, Captain Shifky, you got there first, I believe. Well done, that one. Good job, British people. Question 4, here we go. At one point, deaf people made up nearly 1% of the population of what island named for a certain Ms. Gosnold? Where is it Galday? Galdat? I don't know how to say the name. Galday, I believe. There's a college and high school, I think, that is primarily for people who do not hear. They do allow in people who are able to hear, only recently. And I believe that their current president might be the first one who has ever been a hearing person. There's a really cool documentary about this place. I think it's in Washington, D.C., though. And so that's not going to be it by any means. Who on earth is Gosnold? I've never heard of this person. So it's probably named after their first name. Prince Edward Island is probably not from Ms. Gosnold. What are other islands I know of? Hawaii. Miss Hawaii Gosnold. So I wonder if this is genetic, possibly. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Ms. Long Gosnold, the good old Long Island. Number 2. We're totally south of Cape Cod. Is it Montauk? And so I know Montauk's up that way. I don't know how to spell it though. Rough. There's especially a few grapes grown there. Oh, is it Martha's Vineyard? So these fancy people. Martha's Vineyard. I should have gotten that one earlier, but I'm not from that part or that class. Martha Gosnold. Who on earth are you? Captain Bartholomew Gosnold caught his first glimpse of Martha's Vineyard. Is that his wife or his daughter? I assume one or the other. After his daughter. There you go. He also named Cape Cod. That's nice, though. Named after his daughter. Montauk is part of your town. So, okay. About a decade ago, maybe just longer, there was this beast called was it just like Montauk Monster or something? Okay. This beastie washed ashore. And it was very confusing what the animal was because it was decayed and decomposed in a way that made it seem like not any other being. Okay. So this thing washed up. What on earth is it? I'm sorry to show you corpses, but here we go. When I got to graduate school, I had a friend who came from a very wealthy family, and he swore that a few months before graduate school started, he and some friends had been on some island or area near to Montauk, and they'd had like a wild, drunken fiesta that involved a bonfire. And at some point, they found a corpse of a raccoon, I believe, and treated it in very unkind ways, and then threw it into the ocean. And my friend swears that he and his friends were the origin of this beastie. Now, I've never told this story on stream before, because one, I might be deceived, but two, it's probably illegal to treat a corpse that way. So, I don't know. I've tried to get my friend to write a little article for one of the local newspapers that claims he did this sort of thing with his friends, but I think he's embarrassed over it. It's one of those ha 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 funny stories about like youthful indiscretion. But he was like 26 at the time, and again, like quite drunk indeed. So it is not a story that covers him in glory by any means, but it is one that I think would close up some loose ends for some people. But may be true, may not be true. Yeah, I assume it was DNA tested. I don't remember all the ins and outs of it. Maybe it was a squirrel. I think it was a raccoon. Anyway, there's a story for today. Back to our trivia. Question number 5. We need a 3-pointer to get 10. That's not true. This becomes a 3-pointer. We need 1 point to get our 10 today. Maybe. The great-grandfather of radio sort of inventor Marconi was a naturalized Irishman named John, who established what distillery? All right, I don't know much about booze. When I think of Ireland and alcohol, Guinness comes to mind first. I know we have some viewers from Ireland. I'm sure typing very aggressively right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I can only come up with names like O'Toole's, which seem like it might be racially motivated as opposed to, or ethnically motivated as opposed to a true answer. What kind of so distillery, Irish whiskey, I assume goes here. I have no idea. I'm saying Guinness with the recognition that Guinness is not actually a distillery; it's a brewery. Okay, fine. Starting in 1780, John was the name of the first 4 CEOs at what Dublin company that still bears their alliterative last name. Is Jameson from Ireland? Like John Jameson? Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. We got it eventually. I believe this is going to update to 3 points. So we got our 10, I think. We got our... It's still showing 1 on hair. Is it possible then that my dispute was for something else? Maybe it only updates for tomorrow. Okay. I'm the top 35% people. That's not high enough. I'm very upset. Anyways, fine. Friends, it's time for you to play a game. Welcome along to the part where you play the game. That'll be good. These have to be reviewed. So, Pharaoh, it popped back as it's been accepted. Yeah, they popped up that her hair was ultimately correct. No good, no good. Friends, time for you to play along. Put any word you want to put into ye olde chat room. Together we will discover what the hidden secret of this redacted Wikipedia page is. What could it be? The blank is a blank blank, etc. I'll leave slow mode off. I trust you all will self-regulate if need be. You put lock of hair accepted? Yeah, Pharaoh. I put her hair for the first 2. It's crazy. 40 moderns. Ocean. There are 23 oceans. Is it a period? 20 periods. Boom, boom, boom. Well done, team. It involved nature. No nature, unfortunately. A battle. None of those. The end. There are 34 ends. Well done. He. There are 4 he's somewhere. Is it a Spitfire? This is going to be amazing if true. Unfortunately not. A city, there are 3 of those. An east, there are 3 of those. The Odyssey, oh, if only, none of those. Era, 1. Originate, there are 9 of those. Is it the Jurassic era? Cool. Shadow Avatar, Shepard got there first. Yeah, we mentioned the Jurassic, the Holocene, the Cretaceous? Cretaceous, very quickly there, and 1 had to be right. Fears, I thank you for your generous resubscription. Thanks for keeping this thing going for 32 months in total. I know you watch us for bedtime, so hopefully you're getting comfy. It's good to see you. We won big today, ignoring the big old cheaters. We got it ahead of average, though a lot of people got very quickly. Yeah, that period and periodicity must have helped. Yeah, that's crazy. Well done, well done, well done. The Jurassic is a geological period and stratigraphic system that spanned from the end of the Triassic period, which is 201.4 million years ago, to the beginning of the Cretaceous period, 143.1 million years ago. It's very hard to think of that number. I don't even know what that means. The Jurassic constitutes the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era, as well as the 8th period of the Phanerozoic era eon, is named for the Jura Mountains, where limestone strata from the period were first identified. Where is that? Jura Mountains. Friends, and hype train has begun. Thanks to all your generosity. Do not feel obliged to take part in it, but thank you for being with us today. All right, Jura Mountains are in Sweden. Jura, maybe? I don't know how to say that. Regardless, thanks for being here. What fun, what fun. I saw that at least 2 of you made jokes about the ass word in the middle, and that it gives you the ick, your ass ick, whatever. This reminds me, though, here's one of those weird things in life. Does it happen to you also? Anytime that Noms hears anything about needles, medical needles, or giving blood or anything like that, she feels a pain in the muscle of her rear end as if she's being poked. Do you have this also? Like, it's a weird psychosomatic kind of thing, surely, but having that kind of physiological reaction to, or psychological reaction to that kind of description, as opposed to actually being stabbed is something. Yeah, we've talked about this on stream before, so I know she doesn't mind my discussing it. She was here for our last discussion, but yeah, it's. I wonder if that's like a commonly known thing. Talking, of course not. Don't say of course not. I don't see my wife is like profoundly weird. Talking about needles leads to butt pain. Why do my buttocks burn? Uh, uh, well, okay. Maybe she needs to go see a therapist, possibly. Needles don't bother you. Yeah, I know some people have real aversions to needles, right? Real aversions to needles all the way. And, but they tend to be just, oh gosh, no, or oh, it sounds awful. Not a psychologically motivated feeling. Strange, strange, strange. Speaking of shots and so on, in Japan, people get stamped. How do I explain this? Japan vaccine stamp? Is this right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not just this, but my wife has a permanent mark. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. This picture here is it. Here we go. I don't want the video, but I'm curious if your country stamps children who have been vaccinated with different shapes. In the US, we just have like one scar off from where the needle went in. But in this case, why are they only showing the baby ones? But there's a little like hexagon indicating something. In the US, we don't have anything like this, but yeah, I guess this is close enough. Yeah, my wife's arm has this like section of little holes, and she assumed that everyone had this on their arm, and so she went hunting for mine one day and couldn't find it. Smallpox vaccine used to scar people. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yeah, but in this case, it is instead a like intentional shapes, which I assume that Japan uses just for ease of identifying who's been vaccinated and who hasn't. You've seen sumo wrestlers with those marks? Jim, did you know what they were? Or do you assume it was like sumo wrestler branding to make sure no one stole their big old piece of meat? Yeah, it's the thing though. I don't know if other countries do the same thing. Now, on the whole, Japanese people are much less concerned about state access to medical records. Um, there's just no sense of necessary privacy there because whatever's going on with like one person's body leads to consequences for other people in the society. So there's no concern at all. Where I think in the U.S. There's a substantial fear, worry of being outwardly marked for anything that one does not choose oneself. I could easily imagine this sort of idea being put forward of, we're going to make sure we can see easily who's been vaccinated, and some people saying it's the mark of the beast, the state is coming to mark us, the end times are here. There you go, there you go, there you go. What are they vaccinated for? I honestly don't know. I had to prove certain vaccinations when I came here. I didn't need any new ones though. But anyway, there you go. That's a thing that happens here. Hopefully, enjoy it. Time for one more opening game, my friends. The so-called Rizdactyl, in which together we're going to guess a Wikipedia page or two. I want to show you, I wish to show you that over the weekend, the past week, friend George produced for us a brand new submission format for the Rizdactyl game. Apparently he's using a very small amount of data, so it's free for right now. But if you click the link in chat, you can go and see how many items are waiting for the game, how many we've solved. Solved. You can submit a new Wikipedia article for the game. You can give me hints about how best to present it or why it matters to you. And then, George has made it so if you want to track whether yours has been done, you'll get a. Oh, I can't show. I'm not showing you this. I'm sorry. I'm gesturing to the screen and talk that you can't. I'm so sorry. George has made a brand new form for submitting Rizdactyl games. And look, you have stats and you can see how many have been done. We gotta push the buttons. Gotta push the buttons. Most importantly, for our purposes, he will also give you a code so you can check and see if yours has been completed, and that'll be just fine. But thank you as always to George for making us nice things to use on stream. George has been learning a lot about the coding possibilities that one can engage with contemporary technology to carry out. Whatever that might mean. No commentary, thank you. Anyway, we'll go and grab one of these from months ago, and then I'll try to get one done that was submitted in the past week and a bit, possibly. Let me go and find where I've uploaded this. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, actually, I submitted one earlier today. I'm going to do mine. Does completed include the ones I've deleted? So dogs, unfortunately, it does include some of the ones I deleted. Until fairly recently, there wasn't a way for me to delete automatically or delete easily, so I just mark as completed instead. Now I have an actual screen where I can push deny instead of it's been played, but updates, upgrades, all very good. Radicus, this is amazing. We might do that one after a while. For now, though, friends, on my screen, I see a Wikipedia page. Please ask me any yes/no question you want to, and that will be grand. Oh, there's a new function here where I can run a timer to see how long it takes, and then type in who solved it. Yeah, maybe another time for that. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page. Ask me any yes/no question you want to, and together we'll discover what this one is. Can you gamble on it? I don't believe gambling is involved in this thing. Is it a place? It is not a place, no. And again, I submitted this so everyone can play. Does it require vaccinations? No. Is it man-made? It is man-made, yes. Could it cause a physical scar? No. Is it a person? No. Is it fictional? No. No. Is it a person? No. Is it Phil Taylor? I don't know who that is, but no. Is it man-made in a way you dislike? No, it is man-made in a way that you think is acceptable. A bassoon? It is not a bassoon, no. Is it an event? It is not an event, no. A good start. All we know is it's man-made, non-fictional. Is it an object? It is not an object. Is it mass-produced? It is not mass-produced, no. Nope. Is it a finished product? That's interesting. No, it's not. Is it related to STEM? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it an idea? I'm going to say no, it's not an idea. Is it tangible? It can be made tangible, but it's not in this page. Is it academic? I mean, no. It has its origins in a kind of academic thought, but no, it is not academic itself. I'll say that. Is it a group of words? That's very interesting. It is a group of words, yes. I'm going to be organizing some magic cards while I'll guess. Is it a work of art or literature? No. Is it taught at university? It is taught at university, absolutely. I purchased a collection of a few thousand cards recently, and so I'm getting all the rares out right now. Is it a slogan? It's not a slogan. Is it Wikipedia? It's not Wikipedia. Is it a meme? It is not a meme, no. Is it unique? What's interesting? No, but you could argue yes. We'll see. Looking for rares and trees, it's true. Is this taught in the philosophy department? I mentioned this. I use it as an example in some classes, but no, it is not taught in the philosophy class itself. Does it involve an oath or promise of loyalty to something or someone? No. I like that idea, though. A sacred and solemn promise that I shall serve the king for all of my days. An aphorism or motto? Nope, not that kind of thing. Oh boy. It's related to the government. It is not related to the government, no. What a fascinating one this is. As always when I submit things, I think, how are we going to get to this? What will allow us to figure this one out? And today I have no idea. Is it used to classify things? No. Did the Romans use it? No. Did it exist before 1500? No. Is it taught in medical school? No. I know that Echo really enjoys figuring out where it's taught in school. Has it been used in commercial advertising? I assume the answer is yes, but I want to say no. I want to say no. Is it used to denigrate? It could be. Does it use electricity? It does not. Is it created collaboratively? Yeah, sure. Can it be rubbed onto things? No, it is not a rubbable kind of thing. It is, again, non-tangible, but it can be made tangible if you want to do so. But it is created collaboratively. That's a nice way of talking about it. I think we'll like this one. This one will not be booed. After all, I submitted this one, so it can never be booed. Did it exist for 1900? It did exist pre-1900, yes. Is it related to religion? It can be, but not primarily. Are there books on this subject? Yes. Is it a team? No. Could it be considered a part or form of pseudoscience? No, it's not. It's not pseudoscientific in any sense. Though I enjoyed thinking through that one. Yeah, definitely books on the subject. Yeah, I think non-tangibles that aren't a specific thing, or a specific idea rather, we struggle with. Now, if it would help you, we can talk about this as being just an idea, but I think that will narrow us down too much. It won't be much fun. Would Grokopedia's page one differ substantially? I could imagine it would, but I'm going to say no. No, it probably does not differ all that substantially. Is it performance? It is not performance, except in a very technical philosophy sense. Would Bingo approve of this? Yes, my paladin of light and goodness would think this thing is great. Yeah, and I can't say more about that while giving things away. I'll give a hint pretty soon. Yeah. Is it subjective? No, it is not subjective. Was it first used in the USA? It was not an American thing initially. No. Is it the history of chips? What do you mean the history of chips? You mean like Lay's potato chips? Man, whoever first made the potato chip is definitely my friend. Thank you. Is it beheading Karlach? Right, look here, you. Look here, you. Is it from a book? I'm going to say yes. It's complicated, but sure, it is from a book. Absolutely. But that does not mean it's fictional. It's weird. All right, what kind of hint can I give you that might help a little bit? So along with being a set of words, which we described earlier, along being a set of words, it is also something that people use regularly. Not regularly. People. That's enough right now. Is it a poem? It's not a poem, no. Does it bounds to acceptable action in some context? I mean, yes, but don't go out line too hard. It is not a like set of rituals by any means. Is it Orin? All right, stop guessing Baldur's Gate 3 things. Unfortunately, everything is Orin. That's very confusing. I have a big hint that some of you will get right away and others will not. Is it lyrical? It can be. Would I do the action daily? No. No, it is not for me, unfortunately. Is it the color red? No. All right, team, here is your big hint. It relates to George Soros. We'll see if that one helps you. Does it fit in a bread box? It does not, no. Is it taught in a university outside of academic pursuits? Yeah, absolutely sure. Is it scuttlebutt? It is not scuttlebutt, no. Getting blamed for everything. Very good. The elite liberal agenda. Conspiracy theories, no. Oh, you're gonna get it. So maybe no one knows this. Yeah, maybe no one knows this one. Is it the global cabal? Oh, you're real close. Is it parting the Red Sea? All right, look here, you. We're going to do just 2 or 3 more guesses, and then I will tell you it so we can do our things. The campaign donations, it's not. The Illuminati, all right. It's about George Soros before he was known worldwide. Is it being part of the, what is it, Stonecutters in Simpsons? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is true, right? Yep, absolutely. All right, investing, no. We'll do 2 more guesses and then we'll get there. There are other ways to get to this one, but I don't want to spend all day on just one of them. Is it a palindrome? No, that's fun though. It's not a palindrome. Last guess. Here we go. Here we go. Fingers crossed. You'll get it. Is it the gold standard? No. It is the language Esperanto. George Soros's first language, native speaking, is Esperanto, the constructed international language. I don't know how many of you know about this, but it was an attempt to find world peace. By making a language that no one had a special claim to. No one could say, my central value is expressed in Swahili or whatever. A language that everyone was foreign to, and so everyone could learn. And George Soros was raised in a society or in a family that used Esperanto as his primary language. Now he came from a fairly wealthy family, and so he had plenty of languages he was working on simultaneously. But he speaks Esperanto to a native level. There you go. There you go. There you go. Fascinating fun indeed. That. The word translated in English as one who hopes. Yeah, it's the most successful of the so-called conlangs. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. More late on that one. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure how to get you all into languages. When I gave the clue of it's something that people do or use, as well as being a set of ideas or words, it was tough. Is Esperanto decreasing? Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah. Let's see. There are about 1,000 people who speak it natively these days. My guess is like the high watermark will probably be in the 1960s. Let's see here. It's continued unabated 21st century. Oh, you can actually learn it on Duolingo. That's amazing. Do people use it? I mean, I know there are like conlang fairs, places where people get together and use these languages to keep themselves up to date. And then the website here also mentions Esperanto land. So places, institutions that use the language. It's not its own area on Earth, but it's 120 countries have their own National Esperanto Association. Yeah, I mean, it is the case. Like, it is a case that's meant to be hope, right? Meant to be a hopeful thing, an ideal vision of the future, that kind of thing. Apparently, they have a national anthem. Friends, it's time to bring back a very old game. I need your assistance in rating, in a tier list kind of way. How good is the national anthem of L'Espero? Let's see. If it's not played on real instruments and people aren't singing, I think we cannot rate it fairly, unfortunately. But there you go. Yeah, if it's not a MIDI version, we may listen to it in the future. Very good. Let's go ahead and do one. We do play Lemmings to this. That's absolutely right. That's the right era of music indeed. All right, let me go ahead and grab a brand new submission off of the list of submissions and see what we're going to do here. Oh, that's all very good. This is all Court Trapton's amazing clue. Man, you all have such good ones recently. That's amazing. What's this? Oh. You know what? Dogs, I'm not sure if you're there still. You are. Dogs. I'm going to go and use yours. Yours is absolutely fantastic. I apologize again for not recording who solved it. All right, friends, upon my screen, I have a really interesting Wikipedia page. I'll tell you straight away, I did not know about this thing until I pulled the page right now. I wish I had, but yeah, there's something on the screen right now. Ask any questions you want to. Is it hair? No. Oh, is my hair sticking up? Sorry. Is about dogs? No. Is it the Great Cornholio? I wasn't allowed to watch that TV show, and unfortunately my button up, I can't pull my shirt up, so no, it is not the Great Cornholio. Is the Red Sea? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it related to the bassoon? No. Direct could seeing you. Can you gamble on it? You cannot gamble on it. No. No. Hey, dogs, thank you. I was going to ask you that. Yeah, so dogs has a personal connection to this. I'll say nothing else about it right now, but a personal connection to this. Is it European? It is European. Did a single man make it? No. Is it a person? No. Is it made with steel? Yeah, absolutely made with steel. Is it a place? It is not a place. No. Fascinating. Is it a cat? Oh, you're so close. It's actually a cat playing a bassoon. Is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. No, not a weapon. There are two ways to get to this thing. I'll accept either of the ways, I think. Is it a weapon? Not a weapon. Is it an event? So this is one way to get to it. In one sense, it is an event. Is it a tourist attraction? No. Is it mass-produced? No. Is it architecture? No. So I'm going to go ahead and accept it's both an event and a thing, and either way we get there is acceptable. Is it language-related? No. Not language-related in any real sense. I love this game. This is the best thing I've ever thought of. I should find a way to publish this game. Was this a one-off event? Yes, it was. Did the Greeks know of it? No. Do many people experience it as an event? Sure. I mean, right. I don't know what many people means here. Like I said, I did not know of this thing until about 5 minutes ago. Let me put it this way. Those people who know of this thing primarily think of it as an event, yes. Could you see it now if you went to Europe? I don't believe so, no. It's located in the UK. Yes. Yes, it's located in the UK. Did it happen more than once? Let me say it this way. It's an event that occurred over a period instead of an event that happened multiple times. Hope that helps. Celestial, no. Economics, not primarily. Are they riots? No. Did it happen during a specific time? Yes. Yes. Did it happen before the 1400s? No. The Reformation? No. Was it in Ireland? Yeah, no. It depends on what you mean by event, I suppose. I'm going to say no on that one, though. Was it a war? It was not a war, no. Related to Brexit, no. Post-2000, no. Is it related to sport or football? No. Did it happen before the 1800s? No. Was it related to the Troubles? No. Ireland the island? I don't believe so. Yeah, we're saying it does not involve Ireland in a useful way here. Have you seen this event on TV? I don't know who you are, but no, I have not seen this on TV. There are probably documentaries about it, but yeah, but I've not seen them if so. Is it a social experiment? It is not a social experiment, no. This thing is amazing. I wonder how many of you know about this thing. Is it Band-Aid? No. Is Scotland involved? According to the page, no. No. find this part fascinating. Is it a positive thing? Depends on your perspective, but for ours, we'll say sure it is or was. Would Bingo approve of this? No. Is it a flotilla? No. Does it involve industry? In a sense, yes. Are boats involved? I mean, yes, but not primarily. Is whales involved? No. Do people dance while it's going on? I don't think so. Is it recreational? No. Did it take place on land? Yes. Is it a strike? No. Does it involve the city of Lud? I don't... No, it does not. Are whales involved? I don't think whales are involved here. Animals involved? No. So there are a couple of questions where I think people are assuming that my saying yes to one portion of a question is exclusive. So I'm gonna help you all so we don't get stuck in a corner the whole time. The question of did it happen in England or the UK? Yes. This does not mean that it only happened in the UK. Did it happen on land? Yes. That does not mean it only happened on land. There you go. Hope it helps a little bit. Yeah. Take your basic logic classes, please. Is related to the cosmos. Everything is related to the cosmos, but not primarily, no. Does it involve music fandom? It does not involve music fandom, no. Is an event of nature? No. Is it Dunkirk? No. Has a movie been made of it? Maybe. Does it involve the Isle of Man? It does not involve the Isle of Man, man. Was it a volcanic eruption? No. Did it happen before 1900? No. Did it fall out of the sky? It did not come from outer space? No. Is it an occupation? No. Is it primarily related to politics? It depends on what you mean by politics. In the sense of voting and laws and so on, no. Did it occur in France? Yes. Could the reigning monarch have put a stop to it if so inclined? Not directly, no. Is it related to war or conflict? Yes. Is it an aircraft? No. Tower, good to see you. Is it during World War II? Yes. Did it go to space? No. Did it involve birds? No. No. I'm sorry I'm so specific about questions sometimes. I feel like someone else would do a better job of not getting stuck on distinctions. Is it rationing? It is not rationing, no. I'm going to be so curious how many of you know of this thing. It is something I'm not going to go too much longer on, because I think it might not be known. Is it the dummy army starts to confuse the Germans? Isn't that amazing? That what a tank unit was constructed out of plywood, I believe, and from overhead it looked like an actual set of tanks ready to invade. It's amazing. Is a specific event during World War II? That's one way of getting there. Is it's an extended event. For example, like if you said, "Is the Resorty show an event?" Yes, but it happens over a long period of time. Is it a ploy to explain radar by saying carrots improve eyesight? No. Is it daylight savings time? No. Does it involve turning off the lights? No. Delivery of propaganda? No, also. So I don't think the hint you typed will help dogs. Dogs, do you have a hint you'd like to give? 'Cause I don't think I have too much else. Did anyone die because of it? I assume the answer is yes. Yeah, I assume the answer is absolutely yes. Related to the Africa campaign, no. Radio, no. No. Hey, there you go. Dog says it helped to change the course of the war. I like that one. That's a very, very nice answer here. Is the German occupation of Channel Islands? No. We should play some U-boats. Was it in breaking the Enigma? It was not, nor was it code breaking generally. The Lend-Lease, no. The dead Spanish guy they planted. Man, I love these actions of sneaky skullduggery. Yeah, because they threw a fake spy out there with fake invasion plans. Developed balloons, no. How about a dam bombing? No. I'm gonna give it 5 more guesses, and if we don't get real close, we'll call it there. Did it involve the creation of military technology? No. Dog, it's fine. It's a really cool thing. Did it involve boats? It did involve boats, yes. We had the question earlier of, was it a boat? It did involve boats and ships, absolutely. Absolutely. Is it related to radio? No. Dunkirk? No. Is it important the U.S. entered the war for this? It was related to the U.S. entering the war. Yes, absolutely yes. Lusitania, no. Is it Normandy? It's related to Normandy, yes. As well as submarines, I don't believe so. The Happy Times. I know what the Happy Times are. The Happy Times were the part where the German U-boats could freely hunt because no one could stop them. A naval battle, no. Pearl Harbor, no. Mulberry Harbor's, no. One more guess. Does it involve decoys or a naval battle? Nope. It's called Operation Pluto, and Dogs' father worked on this. It was the construction of an underwater oil pipeline from the UK into France to bring oil into Normandy. I did not know this happened. Did you all know of this? If so, put a 1 in chat. If no, give a 0 in chat. Had you ever heard of this? I didn't really think at all about how we get oil, fuel, and other logistics across the channel. I assume that just boats bar everything. Yeah, the vast majority of you have never heard of this. There you go, Dogs. What a great submission on this one. I do wonder if this is commonly known in the UK. A number of you who I thought were decently interested in combat don't know this thing. Yeah, so again, Dogs' father apparently worked on this thing, and that's amazing. I don't know if any portion of it still exists. There is a picture here of it above ground. So I said earlier you couldn't go and see this thing. I guess that's false. If you wanted to go see it in the UK, you could do so. Now, with that said, I don't think you're going to, but there you go, team. These were used until the Mulberry Harbors were set up. Okay, I don't know what the Mulberry Harbors are. Let's find out what Mulberry Harbor is. Massive prefabricated artificial ports. Okay, so there were harbors that were thrown up after the invasion. Huh, I had no idea. So D-Day was supplied via the pipeline, and then they threw up these so armored vehicles and heavy guns could be landed. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I mean, war is bad, MK, but the way in which technology occasionally gets a real kick in the rear from warfare is always a little amazing. And so, like, I obviously don't want a big old shooting war anytime soon, but retrospectively looking and saying, wow, isn't it amazing that humans can do these things? It always gets me, because, like, I know we have a big old cable that allows our internet to go around the world, right? I'm speaking to you through a magic cable. That's crazy. But I think it's it's easier for me to imagine the light bouncing around to get me to you. It's easier to imagine that than to think about, like, oil underneath the water. I don't know why that is. I don't know. Yeah, Dogberry, sure enough. War is bad in actuality. In gameplay, maybe it's not so bad. Hard to say. Friends, we have an ad break coming. After the ad break, we'll be moving to our real game of the day, which should load presently. Where is it? Oh, I actually don't have it set up, because last time we streamed, we played a different game. My apologies. Today's game of the day is Baldur's Gate 3. If you're trying to miss spoilers, this is definitely the part where you're going to start going away. Hopefully you enjoyed the intro nonetheless. I'll see you again tomorrow for another fine round of intro. For now, though, the ad break's going to run, so I'm going to run AFK for about 3 minutes while the ad break runs, and then I'll be locked in for the rest of today doing our Act 3 adventures. Again, those who joined us only for the intro, it was awesome seeing you, and do consider coming back tomorrow. We'll have another round of silly little games with old Resorty here. Hey, thanks for those follow, I appreciate it. Dogs, sleep well. Appreciate y'all quite a bunch. Quite a bunch indeed. Okay, back in 3, and thank you, Yesari. This game has almost no music on the intro screen, so let me go and get you some music. Pay $5 a month for a music program that's safe for streaming that I literally never use. So let me get it going real quick, and we'll enjoy some music. Any kind of music desired right now? Any particular vibe you want to go? I often do the piano music. Mac McCullers, Tankards and Taverns. 1970s bebop. Let me see if I have any of that in the old system here. Is there a search? A search. If you get the Cowboy Bebop, we got some problem. Let's see here. Bebop. Bebop Rhubarb Pie. Happy Bebop by Steve Race. I can't play this. It's not allowed on the YouTube, apparently. Here we go. A song called Thank You for Being a Friend. Thank You for Being a Friend. Thank you very much, Philomen, for your generous subscription. Thanks for using your Prime sub here. I appreciate it. This song is called Bebop et Lula. Hopefully it's pretty decent. We'll see, we'll see. Back in 3. You did this. hello again, hello again, hello again. Hopefully you enjoyed a little bit of bebop music. Maybe from now on I'll ask you that question as I go AFK. What kind of music would you like to listen to? And whoever answers first, I'll go with. And possibly it's the case that, so we'll say like, I want rap. And then together we'll listen to a few minutes of rap and see how it goes. Anyway, good seeing ya. El Cobrinho. Hopefully you enjoyed the gift sub from Nas Gifter. Nas Gifter, thank you so much for generously supporting the channel. More Django Reinhardt than Bebop. I just grabbed whatever this program said. That said, unfortunately I will now be linking a song I like instead of doing my gaming. How about I load the game and then I'll put a link in chat. One of my friend's son, is that right? It's about that. What's his name? It's Alex something. Don't play. Yes. We can't play like Django. I can't play this song on stream or it would be muted. So friends in chat is a song that is so darn good. It deserves a bunch more play, a bunch more attention. It's from 11 years ago. Goodness gracious. It's just some absolutely amazing guitar playing though. And I think that it's the kind of thing that I'm always very impressed by. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Mute me. Listen to him. He's better than I am in most ways. Good seeing y'all. Good seeing y'all. While I was upstairs getting my coffee, I checked the old email box. I have 2 students who have emailed me this morning saying that they're ill and that they need to miss the exam today. This is now a anonymous gifter. Thank you for either being a person who gives 2 gift subs or being 2 separate people who each give 1 gift sub. Either way, thank you for gifting to Reflex. Reflex, enjoy the emotes and such, and thanks for being part of our community. And my goodness, anonymous, that's very generous of you indeed. Because I have 2 more students who are apparently ill today. So I had one tell me she was ill on Friday. And gave me a doctor's note that shows her results and so on. The 2 from today have not reported they're ill. And so, I don't know. I don't know. This is partially why I tend not to do in-person final exams. Because I wrote an exam, and I think it's a pretty good exam. And to be like fair and good, I need to give the other students different exams. And some professors just fail students for not coming for exam day. So I'll probably be my normal pushover self and, you know, not penalize them for missing the exam, but thank you for being I don't know. Anonymous gifter, possibly a 3rd one, or a 2nd person who was given 2, or whichever way. That's a 3rd gift sub. Anonymous, thank you for hitting Ole Dilettantish with a tier 1 sub. Looks like you're picking out the people who don't have subs and helping them out. I thank you very much, Anonymous. Do I require notes from the doctor? So my general attendance policy is show up when you can, and most students do show up with some regularity. And most things I can say, hey, check out the notes from another student, do the reading, and come talk to me and we'll figure out what you missed. For an in-person exam, I didn't set any kind of policy because I think it's kind of obvious that final exams are you show up on time, you take the exam, and then you go away. So, yeah. There's no especially great answer on this kind of thing. Every answer feels a little bad in its own way. But with that said, I'll figure it out, team, but yeah, it does not feel like what I want at the end of the term. Anonymous! Anonymous is picking out their favorites. Eka, hopefully enjoy the emotes and such. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Really unnecessary, but does help with the life's issues and bringing more community members in is very cool. Your school always needs notes from doctors. Yeah, so in Japan, it's very, very common to require notes from doctors because doctors are very easily accessed here with our somewhat nationalized insurance. Naturally controlled insurance, as we'll call it. And so many people do say you must have a note, or if your train ran late, you must have a note, etc. But because I'm an American and more laid back, I don't like doing that. Who knows, who knows. Brick Ed, thank you for gifting us up to Shadow Avatar. Also, in the past few minutes, we have, what, like 5 or 6 gift subs. Thank you for helping out and helping me focus on something other than the giant battle before us. So, if you weren't here last time, the story is that we are in a vampire mansion. And we were told that in this vampire mansion, the master is preparing to ascend. We went through a secret locked door, and behind it we found the party guests. So vampires themselves are not in this room, but instead it's a whole bunch of werewolves, random wolves. I don't know what they are exactly, but they are the guests at the party. And many of them are bats, many of them are rats, and so on. I'm curious if these bats will turn into vampires. I actually don't know where that idea comes from, that vampires can turn into bats. Is this from Dracula? Is it from some movie? Whichever way. So lots going on there, and we'll have to fight through them. And then I'm guessing after that, we'll have to head into Vampireville. Now, the animals are all named variously. As White Mist, Bloodfang, the raptors called Rats and Bats, and then the three apparently werewolves are named in family name, personal name way. So, anyone know in D&D what is the lore around werewolves? Are they evil creatures that must be smited immediately? Are they people who are going through a real hard time, and so we should knock them out and try to help them, like, clear their, like, lycanthropism, like lycanthropy, whatever we call it? Because the basic wolves, I assume, are just animals, and so can be killed in a normal way. But I'm a little bit less sure when it comes to the other ones here. This one is smell. Lycanthropy can be neutral or evil. I mean, they are attacking me, so I probably have to say evil right away. Jaheira gets to go first in this fight. She has some pretty cool AoEs. And it'd be neat if we could knock out the small enemies immediately, but they're pretty spread out. So I think what I'm going to do with her, use our Wall of Thorns, which entangles a wide variety of enemies. Create a wall of pliable, twisted thorns surrounded by entangling, etc. So how far can this thing go? Pretty darn far. Now, one challenge, as I said, is we're going to deal with some vampires next. I don't know if we need to use this kind of thing on the vampires. Holy cow! We can hit just about everything. Let's go, let's go! Wait, it didn't cast. Why didn't it cast? Alright, start there. Alright, can it not go through the yellows, maybe? There we go. Okay, so lots of buddies are entangled. Now, I guess the Wall of Thorns blocks out movement. That's not great. But, okay, no worries. We don't have a normal attack, so we could do an offhand attack, but right now we'll just run away a little bit and have her hang out in the back line. Alright. This creature was saved, able to move again. They're doing various howls that strengthen their party members through and through. Okay, I love that the master's assistant is just walking around freely instead. He's not trying to stop what's going on in here. Yeah, I mean, we could do a fireball. It'd be interesting to see how the thorns and the fireball play together. But Magic Missile, of course, goes around the corner, and so we can target out basically anything we want to. So this buddy goes next with 58 plus 7 health. So we're going to do 6 of those. 5 of those, yeah. And then we'll pick off some babies, maybe? Boop. Boop. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need to cast one more time, unfortunately. Yeah, so there was one that didn't hit there. That's all fine. All right. Bingo, it's your turno. Turns out that the enemy we substantially weakened took a little bit more damage while inside the Wall of Thorns. Fair enough. Is there anyone exposed to beloved Bingo right now? The answer is no. Do we just have him jump on in? Probably not. Probably not, probably not, probably not. I guess we can use another AoE spell or just strengthen the troops in some way. So if I Moonbeam, it's a kind of small area. I ideally want to use Moonbeam in an area where enemies have to go through. And there's not anything of that kind here, unfortunately. So let me just blast this fellow and see how it goes from that point forward. Oh, you know what? Moonbeam on a werewolf feels like it should not be working. Because, you know, it's a werewolf and he likes the moon. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, good turn, boss. Let's see what the enemies do in response. They're jumping over. They're doing a little bit of clawing. A critical hit, oh no. Rats and bats rush in all together. That's a lot of bats. That's a lot of bats. In just a moment here, Shadowheart will come online. Wilhelm has joined also. So Wilhelm did know this fight eventually. He's marked as being temporarily hostile, so we don't want him to die ideally. And outside, more and more of the assistants are now noticing. It is time for beloved Shadowheart to do the Shadowheart thing. It's always a little silly, but here we go. Goodbye, buddies! Goodbye to you all. More running around, more hitting them. There's still some rats. Oh, back here, actually. I wonder if they resisted. I can't quite get to them. We have Frog still. Frog cannot push Shadowheart forward. So Jaheira is going to go before the rats. I might have Jaheira go in and shove Shadowheart to knock her into the smaller creatures. Is that a silly idea? Maybe. Ribbit Frog, let's go attack the bat for 1 damage. Good job, Frog.
Let's end this.
On Shadowheart, I mean, I could use Misty Step to hit more of them. Do I intend to long rest after this? I don't want to kill Willem, though, and I worry if I move Shadowheart back, Willem will take damage off of her. We'll just stand there fine. Okay, so this person is a special Werewolf Fury right now. They did hit Shadowheart so she can shield, blow back. Didn't knock it over, unfortunately. And now, I believe that these characters are thralls. They're not vampire. And they might be people who need to be sent back to the city, because I believe they do have a mind control against them. Gale could shield up to avoid taking any damage here. It's great. Another one comes in, also temporary hostile. Yeah, must treat the servant with respect. Seems like the good guy thing to do. Okay, Jaheira. I'm going to put her onto non-lethal. We could turn her into an animal, but I think just stabbing out for fine. Wow, it's no damage. Alright, so Jaheira, that's not worked terribly well. That's a good turn, though. I need to have Gale use melee if I want him to knock out these characters, but he has more important things to do right now, namely to deal with the actual enemies. So if I can kill some of these, then Bingo can turn back and deal with the assistants in a moment here. He's currently getting attack opportunity on each of these two. So again, I mean, I could have Gale like misstep away. That might be the end of his turn, depending on what Bingo does in a second here. For now, though, let's go with the big one and then sleep in a bit. So we're gonna do 23. We'll do 5 here. The rest dump here. 1 down, 5 HP left. Fine.
This is worth the cost.
Okay. So Bingo gets a free attack if he kills something. He can also move his Moonbeam if need be. All right, kill that. Great weapon attack is online. Are we non-lethal? No, we're lethal again. Okay. Move forward. We can reach that. All right, back to non-lethal. The dexterity on these buddies is 16. High enough to turn off all in. 14 damage needed. Knocked out. Awesome. Okay. Same thing here then with our great weapon attack. Knocked out, no problem. Okay, so both of the thralls are dealt with. Fantastic. We don't need to have Gale jump away then. So we'll go ahead and move in this direction to help with Bloodfang.
Don't waste a step.
And I guess I'll go ahead and turn off my Moonbeam. Not needed anymore. Someone attacked my frog. I'm glad the frog has more health points than other characters. I think the cat has 1 HP. It's terrible. Okay. Bigger one over here, 5 HP. So we're in melee right now, which means our various casts are not especially good, I believe. I'll take the 60. A save, of course. Absolutely terrible. All right, how far can you move with no attack opportunity? Not any. Alright, good try, good try. Frog! Kill! Only 1 damage, but the Buffotoxin went through, and so we have disadvantage on dexterity from this point forward. Alright. Alright. Enemy moved out of range. Not sure where it's going. I'm going to do a free opportunity attack. It has 14 health left, so I will burn a Divine Strike here. Multi-attack. Bingo's getting ripped apart. Werewolves hate paladins, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, I did a double attack here on the rat. Also, I knocked it out. We got him to return lethal on and off for individual characters as opposed to doing everything the same. So, cool. The rat's dealt with. Big Boy walked in, and with that, everyone has died due to either the Wall of Thorns or the... Oh, I can't long rest. This place is non-long restable. I forgot about that. That is fine, but at the same time, I did burn some real big spells because, LOL, I can just refill them my own. So Gale does not have his level 6 anymore, which means he can't make his own personal sun. Against the vampires, I need to use sun power as much as possible, I believe. Is it possible for me to get my level 6 spell slot back? Oh, wait. Gale has this thing. He only has a level 1 left, unfortunately. We do have some angelic potions. Okay, reprieve is what? That's short rest back, level 1, level 2 spells. The other angelic potion, can't type. Okay. Do you have other sun-based spells that are lower slots? So, Gale may have a way of making his own sun. I believe Jaheira has that.
You need something.
Yes, with level 3. And Shadowheart does also. Which is also a level 3. So maybe it'll be just fine with... I mean, and then...
Long way to go still.
Shadowheart also has her Mace's Sunbeam weapon. So we might be fine. I've never used one of these angel potions. Are they something that I myself can make? Do you have any garlic? I considered running home and getting all of our garlic. But no, unfortunately we do not have any garlic right now. Friends, these potions of angelic rest, are they something I'll learn how to make eventually? Question 1, real question. And then question 2, are they always going to be super rare? If so, I probably shouldn't burn one right now, just to get back a level 6 spell slot. Either way, it is time for us to
At your command.
dig through the ruins a little bit. Good.
Have a lot on my mind.
You can't make them.
well,
Man, in that case, they're probably things that I hold on to for the rest of the playthrough. and do not actually use at any moment at all. Wilhelm, what's inside of your pockets? He's got a key to the rampart's door. I'm guessing that's the way in that we did previously. He can keep it. It's stealing, take it. You never learn them, you only find a few. Yeah, they're definitely gonna be my they're definitely gonna be my Final Fantasy like super mega ultra health potions that I never ever use. I already have a few items like that, but so if I were playing on heroic mode, I definitely would run out right now and do a long rest. I think a dead party guess. So I wonder if the werewolves were meant to be here as further guests, or if instead they were uninvited and snuck in to kill the partygoers. Sanzi, I've been invited to play at a party at the Tsar Palace tonight in the ballroom. Show the chamberlain at the door this note. He'll let you in to join me. Wear your best dress. Alright, so some of these characters were here to put on a show. Instead, what'd they receive? Death. Okay, they're giant rats to go through. Bloodfang over here is named. Cool. So really, very few items here at all. It feels like one of those preparatory battles, before you go visit the big boss, whoever they are. Man, if only I could open the drapes. That's like a perfectly reasonable thing to want to do. Here is the office first. Oh, am I still in the Baldur's Gate category? Sariark, thank you. I totally forgot to change this to Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are enjoying your just chatting still. A whole stream basically the same thing. Just a guy trying to talk and talk and talk. Anyway, good change, thank you. What is in La Oficina? Have I been here before? I don't think so. I know we visited some offices previously. Oh, a dais. Huh. This seems important. I can use it. Let's try the light first. Okay, so there's nothing here for us to discover. I don't know what it means to use one of those. Hopefully not to express pure-blooded vampirism. A bust. Do you turn this?
The inscription on this bust reads Shiressa Rune Master. Whoever that was.
Don't know Shiressa Rune Master. Also, I can interact with this bust, but not this bust. Wonder why that is. Maybe it has no inscription on it. We all know who that is. Clearly, Heraclitus. Also, many of the candelabras are turning themselves on and off. We learned that there are 17 candelabras, and so there might be some kind of puzzle to figure out with that one, but
what's hiding here?
I don't know. Any books about defeating vampires? I can't reach that. Why not? I've been told there are weird bugs in the game, where occasionally the things that look like they should be right there and just aren't. Huh. Yeah. They're not fetchable in general. It's weird. Are they on the other side of the wall, actually? The painting that's here I can't get to, it looks like. Yeah, maybe that's just like a bad placement of the sprites. Do we use that word still, sprite? Or some old school? Various wines here. We're definitely in loot goblin mode right now, trying to make sure we pick up everything that is not nailed down. We're currently saving for a very expensive item. Hey, it's jars of blood. I'm sure we can find a physician who would like that.
How can I help?
I don't want to talk to you. Okay. I need some loot all but Shadow Heart.
I wasn't expecting it.
We still have Shadow Heart's quest to do in this area. We still have Gale's quest to do in this area. We know where some book is. We haven't gotten it yet. Shadow Heart, we don't know where her secret hideout is yet. Jahira wants us to save Minsk still. And yep, that's all we got right here, right now. And then Lae'zel's also been captured. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Party planner? Who's coming to the big party? This seems to be a working notebook used by a certain Chamberlain Dufay to plan Cazador's gathering in the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category being more sinister than the former. The final handwritten entries below. Master has ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared. And I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. Alright, we must find a way to free the involuntary guests, obviously. Good guy Paladin, let's go, let's go. What happened to our companions? I have not followed their storylines as much as I could have done so. Yeah, unfortunately, the other storylines I just didn't get to. In every playthrough, you gotta choose some storylines to follow and others not. We didn't really find Will's storyline that interesting, or Karlach's or Asterian's, just not the kind of storyline that seemed right for this playthrough. And so we set them to the side. Okay, I don't know whose office this is. We're still carrying Chamberlain Dufay around. It says that he is truly dead, but we read somewhere that he is merely faking his death in order to become the true master of this place, etc. And so I don't know what we're going to do with him, but he continues to be dragged along. What's in the globe?
Where to next? Vast world out there.
Vast world out there. True. Okay, there's a hallway here. No, that's not true. The hallway outside, rather. Does it lead to anything else? Yep, goes this way also. Alright. I wonder if this takes us down somewhere. There's also a room off this way. So if I were a spooky vampire, I'd probably go downstairs. Okay, this door is nothing. There's so many nicer outfits here than anywhere else in the game world, it seems. People here are really dressed up nicely. Excuse me. So the path over this way leads to what looks like a storeroom. And an iron ladder. Oh no. So maybe this is the stealthy way downstairs. Okay, can't reach top shelf, that's fine. I'm guessing some of you take all of the rotten food and sell it all. It's a little bit long right now, unfortunately. Pathing occasionally leaves something we desired. I mean, it's engaging. It's surprising every time. What's that? Is that meat? A hat. How much is the hat worth? 5 gold. That seems like more than enough to justify being picked up. We have a button here. What does the button do? It closes that door. So I wonder if on the other side, there's a button that opens that door. So does this iron ladder possibly go somewhere that goes to the other side? It goes up, yes? Huh, I wonder if the dais goes up also. This seems like a better direction to go. Okay. There is a button here. Many scrolls. The butler's cane has a knob on the end. Alright, it's a comedy of errors. It's not about, Are we backstage? Oh! Can we pop in as surprise? Your entertainment's here. Where's the ladder go? It goes up. It might go down also. I mean, from one perspective, the ladder does go down. I recognize this. But from that room, it definitely went up. And again, I was trying to think of, like, will the dais go up or down? Or just, like, stand there? I don't know. A crystal vase. Can I pick this up? I can't. Oh, this should be worth so much money, or it's someone's urn. I shouldn't destroy it, should I? Maybe it's a Horcrux, is that it? Let's find out. I've destroyed a priceless artifact. What hubris. Casket here, anybody inside? Just some more wine. Okay. So Bingo is basically overloaded. Again, he's carrying a person's body around. This is perhaps not a good idea, but it makes me laugh a little bit. Pass off a few more items. I think going into battle overloaded is not a strong decision. Did I already use Killer Sweetheart? I was sure a way to see if it's on cooldown or still usable. It gives me a guaranteed crit after I kill something, correct? Yeah. Well, we'll carry it on just in case. In D&D, it's a phylactery, not a Horcrux.
Watch
Okay.
your elders and learn.
Gale, it is time for the combat gloves. And then there are a pair of gloves that gives him an extra turn one time. Is that right? You take big damage and get an extra turn. Maybe I should go on Bingo instead. It is a Lae'zel item, or probably a Berserker item actually, but Legacy of the Masters. Yeah, those gloves are Lae'zel all the way for me. Alright, team, we're gonna go ahead and save the game in case it crashes. Obviously, that's a concern. Not for save scumming. Surely, surely. We're all healed up. We all have elixirs. What does the button do?
Have to keep going.
Okay, it does seem like a backstage area, really. What are all of these caskets? So I know that in Vampireville... Yeah, in Vampireville, characters use caskets for sleeping, but they're all just thrown around. Has this master been inviting vampires to live with him and then stealing their life essence or something? Not sure. I need a story to explain this. So far, they're all empty. Now maybe this is because the master is very fickle about how he sleeps. Here's a letter for us. Tarskoth 1477. On my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drossel hitched the team to the best carriage and drove me to Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters in a litter to carry me through the upper city to Tsar Palace. The chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me that I'd never been allowed to enter it before. So the ballroom is where things are happening. What things are in this case, I'm not sure. This door might lead to the ballroom. Hope you're ready to fight. It seems not to. Are we above the ballroom, maybe? Huh. I feel very backstagey, but it's possible I don't have the geography. That's not the right word. The blueprint? What would you call, like, an understanding of the rooms of a building? Whatever it is, I certainly do not have it right now. Let there be light. Good. Feels attic-y? It does feel attic-y. And if it led down to the other side of that throne room, that makes sense. Man, until you're in this body, we're on the verge of being overweight constantly. Also, we have one holy water. We have more holy water back in camp. I considered going and getting it. So I'm guessing vampires dislike holy water very much. We did go up a ladder to get here, it's true. And so it might be an attic indeed, or possibly something else. Okay, so there is another button right here. Here.
Anything of
hidden.
use?
There's a door right here that's openable. It doesn't say it's locked. Okay. Also, wow, a special coffin. I don't recognize that insignia. It looks similar to the dais downstairs, though. I started thinking about the like layout of this building. I think of the Clue game board. Okay, let's push the button and see what happens. We've made a choice. It opens the door here. I agree. It now feels super, super attic-y. And I wonder if we can see anything interesting below through here. Also, this ladder goes up. I wonder how long ago Cazador's niece came here. And was she let into the ballroom one time? Did she just arrive recently? And so because of that, she is in the process of being consumed? I'm just not sure. Now, usually there's more clear indication of temporality in the game. I recognize, though, that Cazador's been waiting for his ascension until we show up. Because, of course, time and space are all my concern. The world does not exist except for me. It's a claim of Kant and Bingo also. Why are we jumping around? Pathing, please never change. I think I'm going to go open the door in the middle of the hallway. This button probably closes this door, yeah? Yeah, good. Okay, reopen. So the door right across the way. Hey, Slivers, how you doing? Good seeing you. It is Vampire Night indeed. Ah, table. Okay, I bet that this door leads to a small room with a ladder down. It leads to treasure crates. What? I'll look at that in a moment. Did we find the secret stash? Here's another letter. Kython 1477. I think it was 1476 the last one we read. Uncle Cazador made me a vampire, but I refused to participate in the family rites. He gave me the hunger, but he could not break my will. He had Blovart imprison me in the attic. I weakened. They sent up human blood, and eventually I drank it. For a year, they stopped sending anything. I tore at the walls in frustration. Then they sent up a bound captive. ... Alright, we're getting more storyline. So Amanda arrived here a very long time ago. Not Amanda. What's her name again? It's A something. Arrived here a long time ago. Her uncle forced her to become a vampire. And then she didn't want to eat or drink blood from other humans, or as she was previously a human. Now, presumably, she did start feeding at some point. Wonder if we'll meet her up here. Okay. Push the button again. Do we only get one use of it? Do we get one use of the button and never again? Wait, really?
Call and I answer.
Okay. Maybe each person has to
To be
open it
done.
once. Yes. Okay, I'm glad once we're outside right now, it's fine. Is this a trap? It's not, actually. We do have a collection of nice items there. I love the idea of Jahir's grabbing all these things.
Taking a look.
I found a key to a dungeon also. So where will the dungeon be? And I'm guessing it's possible it locked into this room. Flame Rule 1477. Are flame rules months, I assume? I succumbed. I'm a vampire and damned. I curse the name of Czar and reject it. Now I stay in the attic by choice and write my little histories. I am Lady Incognita. Amanita is no more. There is possibly a vampire running around up here. But where will she be, and will she support us in fighting her uncle? We can't click that. Can we? Huh. What did that click open, I wonder? I can't destroy the crates. They have no HP. So I wonder if there's a ladder underneath there that becomes accessible when you push the button. Oh no, it just opens the door again. You can't actually get stuck, we're fine. I enjoy telling...
So that's progress.
Telling stories and it being false. What a good time.
Breathe deep.
So I believe that this torch was on. And it looks like Amanita / Lady Incognita ends up engaging in torture. So she's fallen more and more. Which makes me wonder, is she going to accept meeting some nice human folks or half-orc folks? Or will she instead, want to engage in combat possibly? Over here's where we started, I believe. Yeah. So it's not possible to get back downstairs on that side. I believe what we have now is garlic. Garlic. Garlic.
Might be useful.
Aha. More garlic. I'm going to be so curious to see what happens if we throw garlic onto a vampire in combat. Possibly nothing. Or possibly very, very funny. Possibly a waste of a turn, incidentally. So, I don't want to talk to you.
I wasn't expecting
Thank you, though. Yeah. So she calls herself Lady Incognita, or Incognito, I believe. So I wonder if she actually cannot... Yeah, I wonder if she actually cannot be seen.
Let me work my magic.
Detective Visibility is not one of my chosen spells
Let's
right
get going.
now. So I wonder if she's sneaking around behind us. Or will she be right here? Nobody's here. We do have Detective Invisibility potions, I believe. It may be an elixir. If it's an elixir, I can give it to Jahira. She doesn't have one on right now. It's soap for staying clean. Nice little bed. Oops. Pouches also. What are in the pouches? Another key! And someone's loot. Stealing from the vampire that feels bad about being a vampire. Now, I wonder if she's eventually moved into the dungeon. And if so, where is the dungeon? We haven't seen any checks up here that might indicate a wall is fake. And I don't see anywhere we could jump through the walls that isn't just below where we are right now. So, going up here gave me a silver key. And then also the key to the dungeon. Fine. Because, where is it? Yeah, because the pile of treasure does not have an HP bar, I don't believe I can just catch it aflame. And we can't move it, unfortunately. Can we? Give me a second to try this one more time. I'm very curious if... I think each character gets one click of this button. That's some weird magic, if so.
What to do?
But, is there anything to do in here? I use the shove. Nothing in here is shovable at all, unfortunately. So I could probably use a bow to destroy this. don't think it helps us in any meaningful sense. Unless now I have a place to jump to, maybe? No. Worry I'm missing something with this room. May I shoot the windows? No. Yeah. I guess we're gonna say we're done with this room for now, and I think all that's left then is to head on downstairs and use the dais now. Okay, I have Gale let Bingo out.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And then never, ever, ever go in there again.
At least things have stayed
Weird
interesting.
room. Weird room. Okay.
Don't waste a step.
So that's either everything up here or just everything I found up here. I would not be surprised at all if I missed something important to the storyline, but if so, we'll find it on a future playthrough. I think. Okay, so hatch back down. Hatch back down. And then we head over to the dais. Ornamental piano. And sheet music. Wait, can I do some, like, excuse me, some music of the night here? This is actually an elevator, possibly. A sheet music for General Sandro's death suite, a funerary celebration in 3 parts. Only I knew how to play the piano, we could open up the secret passageway. Lots of violins. Have I seen violins before? Only worth 14 money. Every 14 counts, but still. Okay. We have gone this direction? Yes, that's the main door. That's how we came in initially. And so the office wing, I believe, is the only way to go right now, unless they're going to mess with the chairs up here. And just like sitting in the big chair, throw us down on a roller coaster a la Rocky Horror. Oh, let's find out. So I'm guessing this takes us to the vampires, to the big fight, etc. And
Lost
I don't think we've used the pearl yet. It lets us refill up to 3rd level. Okay. So Bingo has a 3rd level cast of sun that I'd like to have available.
Never a dull moment.
I don't know how big the room is we're fighting in. And so it strikes me a very important thing that if it's possible to cover the whole area with suns, we should definitely do so. I'm going to have Gale start the fight with the interrupt staff on. And the reason for that is if the fight starts with a vampire doing a like ridiculously large, huge, awful spell, we should probably be ready for it.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, I wonder. There are some items I've been told that each character can use separately, and so the cooldown is bound to character as opposed to item. If so, that's not the case with the Spellcrux Amulet. So I used the spell on that earlier to get a spell slot back for Shadow Heart. Okay. What does it mean to use this thing?
I've got a long road ahead.
It's a conversation, apparently. Hello?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Gale's in a
Stand on
there we
clean
go.
metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
Alright, one moment. I'd like to have Bingo lead the charge-o.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
Will there be a
times.
dungeon here? We free
Standing on
the
the elevator's platform,
unwilling
you can
guests?
feel a cold draft from below.
I'm always grateful when a cutscene loads all of our characters onto the elevator. Okay, so this is the dungeon. The crypt is that way. Hey, we have a quick travel. Is this encouraging us to quick travel long rest? I think it feels fair to quick travel long rest off of this. You can't fast travel from here. Why does this sigil exist then if I can't use it? Huh. That's really surprising to me. I guess the thought is maybe Kazar wants to go in and out. Yeah, I definitely got bamboozled there. So crypt this way. This way appears to be a big old locked room. Hey, Sunrun, good morning to you. Crypt there. Crypt there. It's right after you clear the area. That makes a lot of sense. This is locked. The Entombing Clot, it's called. I can't examine to see what it is exactly, but good to know. Good to know. And then more crypt gates. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, there's a door here. Let's go to the door here so we find. A chasm creeper. Oh, is that a plant?
Maybe I need more pockets.
Oh man, okay. So, presumably there was a way to go here before. Get your sword out so we can see, please. Thank you. Okay, it is possible to jump down to here. We could feather fall it all if we want to. Maybe. Maybe. So at least one farther level down. This vase.
No
I mean, some of
time
these
for
vases
mercy.
are like sources of evil. They probably exist primarily just to light the way. to like use some mood lights. And these vases are usable in the way the other ones aren't. Why is that?
A whisper that says it is the vestige of Velioth murmurs, "Let me go."
Oh.
The whisper of Velioth says, "Lie where Cazador lies."
They want me to get into a casket? Huh, if I destroy this, I wonder if Buddy's freed. Or if Buddy's soul is destroyed for all of time. Well, those are things. Okay, this leads to our Entombing Clot. Now, I haven't tried to open these yet. I do have the dungeon key, but I'm not sure if I should. So if we jump down here, it's only to get access to that door. I feel like the kind of thing that I'll be rewarded for my clever adventuring. So I guess we'll do that first. And do I send Bingo solo? No. I'd like to
We're all
feather
away
fall,
from Waterdeep.
please. It's a ritual. Okay. Let's go. Gil first. Great. Welcome down, everybody. Hello, Frog. Who are we missing? There we go. Shadowheart's down there
Still
also now.
breathing, despite
Okay, is there
everything.
anything else to see from here? These appear to be prison cells. Are they? Or are they... Yeah, I think these are meant to hold prisoners. And this direction's all chasmatic, so no jumping that way. Instead, what's in the door? Ooh. It is feeling possibly a little mazy in here. That door can't be opened right now.
Here goes nothing.
This leads to a larger room, doesn't it? Huh. So with the exploring, I'm guessing we're just going to pop out somewhere at some point and suddenly fight. Okay, so part of this dungeon has seen better days, for sure. Also here, the rooms continue on. Just looking for spots that might be interesting to explore. Oh man, just some of the doors leading immediately into pits. We're getting some water temple vibes, maybe.
What's in here?
What's in the box? Poison. We have to be careful with Gale. If he walks into the water, it will electrify, I think. Still carrying Ketheric Stone. Why am I carrying this stone? Oh, this is the one that you... Sorry. And that stone is needed for, you know, stopping the big evil it's going to get us one of these days. Why am I carrying the most important quest item one can even have in the whole game? I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like a good thing to carry around. With that said, it is the case that I should probably leave it in the box at home. As where I'll need it for some quick time event or something. Some opportunity to like, oh gosh, if you don't have the item, you lose. Show me another stone or I'll consume your soul. Etc. Okay, so this room seems like it was used for making potions at one point long ago. Also, I do have the dimensional door spell and the fly spell. So if we need to get back up out of here, we could definitely do so via Gale's good work. Caustic Brine. Okay, so for a brief second, Shadowheart was showing Caustic Brine. Is that gone now? Yeah. So probably in this pit, one takes a little bit of salt damage, maybe. You don't like that I'm carrying items like the starfish? The starfish has taken care of us for a very long time. I like my adorable little reminders of things past. Okay, this door leads to something notable. So I wonder if I made a mistake by jumping downstairs. All right, team. Okay, let me ask. Direct back seating, if you would. There are some doors upstairs that I did not yet explore that are covered with those clot things. I have a dungeon key. Can the dungeon key be used to open those doors? Is that a thing or no? Like, is there a reason for me to go back upstairs again, or should I just stay down here? I can open them. All right. Back up we go. You worry I'm a little bit overweight still. I mean, it's true. It is true. I did say that possibly over the weekend I would do the necessary work of going and selling everything inside the box. Oh, perception check. Wait. Shadowheart succeeded in perception check right here. Hey, we can dig. It has been a while.
It's right there. Plant your feet with care.
Also a trap here. Okay, so we have one shot at a trap. You can keep them in the camp chest. Yeah, the problem is I forget that things are there if I do.
Salutations.
The things that are waiting for me in camp, I like having. I like knowing that I can go dig through my Magic the Gathering cards anytime I want to. I just don't necessarily actually dig through them. Alright, we need a 15 to stop this thing. We should probably also be standing at distance for when this thing blows up. Well, you tried your best, Gale. Good luck, everyone. Will it destroy the box? Let's see. Ah! Okay. Not a big deal. It did destroy the box, though.
Quite ready for you.
Pelor Sun Blade. Hello? After the blade had sliced cast the bloody hand in its throat, it was chosen by Pelor, god of the sun, to do the righteous work against the undead. Attack rolls of the weapon have advantage against the undead. Huh. It's a rapier. I guess I'd give it Jahira.
All's well that ends,
But
not as bad as it could have.
alright,
with haste.
alright. I do wonder how many checks like that I've missed. Places where one could like find a really cool item buried and just no one's seen them. Okay, Gale, go Gale. Gale, go Gale. You have Dimensional
Way to the
Door,
nearest
correct?
library.
It's level 4 spell slot. Watch this! Do I have any scrolls of Dimensional Door? Dimension Door, sorry. I have one. Okay. Can Bingo make this jump? Oh. Can I even see where it is? Oh, no. Okay. Bingo. Go as far. That's not Bingo.
No one's stopped me yet.
Go as
What
far as you
path
can
lies
this
before
way.
me?
And then Z. Team? Is there any way to select the area I want to jump to? Or Dimensional Door to for that purpose? If not, I will reload. I don't mind reloading if I'm unable to see the place. Indoor height's a problem? Yeah, it seems that way. Now, maybe we can just say for roleplay reasons that Gale can't see that far. It's part of the spell's mechanic. Okay. Well, I'm a cheese. We're cheesing team. I apologize. You're welcome to put on any shame on you message in chat. I don't need to reload. There's another way. Oh. Well. Is there a ladder possibly? Is there an elevator I missed? It's fine, Euros. Thank you for trying to help me. Before you help me, I must help myself, etc. You're ringing the shame bell? Why would the death make a basement you can't get out of? Oh, no, to me it's not that, Pharaoh. It could be you have to go forward and like fight the boss, and then you can come back. So my desire is to see if behind those clotted doors are people we can free before we go to the big fight. So that's how I'm thinking about it. Now,
Is
maybe
that blood?
that's not how it
Never
goes. But I can easily
Standing
imagine,
on
like, if
clean
you explore this
metal, there are
place,
some
you have the
scuffs
opportunity
show
to,
its
you know,
age,
free
signs
some
of things
enemies
dragged
or some
into it over the
allies. If you
years.
don't, they all
It seems
die.
to be in good working order.
Also, I noticed the game volume is lower than it ought to be. My apologies. You can't hear the soothing sounds of Gale. But let's find out what's inside these doors this time.
Seems
This is
simple
the
enough.
door that leads to the jump, I believe. Hi? Hi, good.
Very well.
Okay. And then this one led to a path across, I believe, that has a door I can't open immediately. Okay. And this one's door also. Okay. So,
Are the gods truly this?
okay, Shadowheart had the brief moment of her wound. I'm still not exactly sure what causes that, but how does this work?
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an
Oh.
indentation for a signet ring.
So this is different than the key I intended to use. But we are Vampire King.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
What's inside? Okay. There are a bunch of named characters in here.
So, what do we do when the
Hollow-eyed faces stare out of the cells. Some meet your eyes, but most look away.
Oh.
There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please. What are you?
Their faces are all ripped up there. I'm a friend, who are you? What am I? What are you? Or busy, that's what I am. So the question for me is, are they vampires? I'm a friend to everyone initially, though.
Sebastian. I was,
They have red eyes.
I'm not sure. It was all so long ago. The last thing I remember, I was drinking with a pale, beautiful elf. We laughed. We kissed. We stumbled back to this palace and then it gets so dark. I woke up here. Like this.
Under the grime, you can see how pale he is. You can see the hunger in his eyes, in all of their eyes. Each one is an emaciated, starving vampire spawn. More than that, you can see that each prisoner is marked with a scar, a rune carved into their flesh.
Oh my goodness. So, yeah, they are vampires. And that's a problem. But their pain, or his pain, seems real. Like, he is presenting himself as a character having a really, really bad time. So of course I want to help him. But I worry if I help him, that will lead to Buddy running around eating people. We just can't abide that. I don't know how many questions I'm allowed to ask. Number 3, I'm going to help you. I'm going to kill Cazador. Team, I need help on the metaphysics of the world. Vampires spawn. If you kill their master, do they go free? Or do they stop being vampires? Corbin, good seeing you. We're nature. I suspect that vampires are a violation of nature. And so I suspect we just need to kill them. But I'm trying to understand, is there a way to free them from vampirism? Or is it a permanent condition, regardless of which master's alive and so on? What does this scar on your face mean?
He carved it himself. Said it bound me to his ascension. I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of this means.
Is this the saddest character of the entire playthrough? Like, I'm trying to think back to any character about whom I've had this kind of emotional reaction. Like, of course, children whose parents have died doesn't feel great, man. The business with Lae'zel and the child in camp doesn't feel great, man. But it's this sadness is one I don't think I've ever dealt with before in an RPG. Now, maybe I just haven't played the right RPGs. I know there are RPGs that focus on vampires. He feels so empty. I think there's some, like, uncanny valley thing happening here. In which he's almost human, and so I'm able to, engage in empathy, but also at the same time, like, he is evil, and so it must be destroyed. The elf that brought you here, what was his name? Oh, I thought they said like a beautiful elf, and I assumed it was a woman.
Astarion. I'll never forget him. He called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like music on his tongue.
So I can't say, don't you run Astarion, he's already been punished for his various crimes. Wait. This is for another playthrough, please don't answer directly. I suddenly wonder, was Astarion trying to lead us to this place? Was he going to bind us to the ascension of his master or whatever. Now, we shouldn't assume that the thing he did to this fellow, he would also do to us, but still. How long since you fed?
He never fed us. All we've ever known is hunger.
I gotta say, team, this Cazador guy might not be the best person in the world. I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna kill Cazador. This is true, but I'm also going to kill him, I suspect.
You can't. It's not possible.
I'm not seeing a how do I kill you button. Where is he?
The Grand Chamber. Just ahead. But even if you can kill him, what then? What happens to us?
Do you want to be freed from your suffering? I'll set you free. What else? May I speak metaphorically with these people? Depends on you. Can you control your hunger? What do you want to happen? Or I've known that you're freeing a bunch of ravenous spawn. What do you want to have happen?
I don't know. I just don't want to die down here. Please. Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on like this.
I hope so.
Oh boy. So we have a key. I think... Oh, no! Are these the children of the,
Everything just feels wrong.
Are these the children of the hunters?
For us. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. And once we're free...
Once we're free, we'll make the monsters pay. I can't talk to them. Gale, do you have misstep available? The level 2 slot. Wait, that's a bingo.
Direct me.
We're all hungry, Vanya.
It's level 2 slot, you have a lot of them.
Hungry.
Not enough space, we can't go in.
I know.
That surprises me.
Just...
You click on the door, so I know I can open the door, Sunrun, but I don't want to free them.
Come soon.
But I have a dungeon key. Are you pretty sure we'll just talk to them, not lockpick them? It says open locked. I don't want to let them go. I want to talk to them.
Can't give up now. Need to find a way forward.
What do we do when that tool...
In the same way we talked to Sebastian before. Wensleydale? Is that a kind of cheese? Wensleydale. I'll start a combo by clicking the door. Okay, cool. Cool.
I'll give it a shot.
Hey! Hey, you! Come closer. Smells fresh. Smells alive. Smells like... No! Chessa, stop it! This isn't you.
So, I want to go back to the camp and talk to the parents and have them affirm that this is the correct decision. Because these children have to die. We cannot. I need the parents to understand the situation that they are in. They are oh man. Are you the kids from the Monster Hunter camp?
The Gur camp. The Gur camp. Maybe? Yes, I think so. And you look a tasty treat. No, Chessa. No, gods, if only I could think. But this hunger.
This is no ordinary hunger. This is the hunger of a vampire spawn. One that hasn't fed since it was created.
Who made you into spawn? Let me guess, Cazador. Let me get you out there, you can find something to eat. We have a couple of jars of coagulated blood. I don't know. Who made you into spawn?
It's that obvious, is it? Huh. Then there's no hope for us, even if we got out of here. It's Cazador. His servant kidnapped us. The pretty one with the frilly clothes and white hair. One moment we're at camp, then the world goes dark. The next thing I remember, there's someone breathing on my neck. A tongue. And then the pain. All the monsters I ever met were in books. I never even made it to the adult hunt. But now I'm one of them. I'm a spawn. Please, if you've any mercy,
Good.
put us down like the prey we are.
Okay. So I recognize that they've been educated correctly. Also, you made something like just trying to bite my hand now. I never thought about the positioning of the tongue when vampires make their mark. I think I always just thought like teeth get involved. The tongue getting involved feels so much more intimate. And now I suddenly understand why there is so much like vampire romance written. Striking. I'm here to free you, not kill you. I'm not out to kill a child. It won't make a difference you're already dead. Or if you're Cazador's spawn, I'll let him do with you as he wishes. None of these are the correct answer. I think number 3 is closest. But I don't see, yes, you must die. Thank you for understanding. And I think if I just attack them, like if I push the free button and then attack them, I'll get in real trouble for attacking children. I guess number 3 is closest.
That's true. I'll drink you dry as a desert. I'm sorry. It's the hunger. It's worse than anything I've ever known. No matter what I do, it just doesn't stop.
Never give up hope. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. What if I free you? Will that help? I'm here to kill Cazador. Perhaps once I do, the hunger will be over too. It's a prison. There must be plenty of rats for you to eat. I think you're in the best place you could possibly be, safely behind bars. Two questions. Two questions, maybe. So as always, I don't know what a paladin would know. So, is it possible for vampires to satisfy their hunger for blood by eating non-human animal blood? Like, because across the road, we had the option of asking the adult vampire, can you control the hunger? For a time, yes. Is that in the same way that consuming a human is good for a time? Asterion did it. Oh, did he? He was going for my neck. Going for my neck. It's not the same, though. Okay. I gotta say number 3. And then if the hunger doesn't stop, I'll need to kill them. And if I can't do... Like, if I'm stuck with leaving them in prison so the game doesn't get an adults-only rating, I'll be a little bummed. Like, if it happens off-screen, like, children, it's time to do the difficult thing. And, yeah. Yeah. That's what we need to do here, but maybe stopping Cazador will stop you.
Behind the exhaustion, starvation, and fear, recognition stirs in her eyes. And with it, hope.
That's true. The book said so. The spawn are only bound as long as their lord lives. Cazador's got this staff. It controls the doors. If you get it, you can set everyone free. If you get it, somehow.
I think they'd be free of their bond to the Lord, but not free of being vampires. I don't want to tell... I'm supposed to help, like, the young and the...
I hope they don't. I hope they stay well away from here. Now, please, leave. You're making me hungry.
Okay, that conversation did not go the way it wanted to. If I've just abandoned them instead of killing them...
Right.
Come on. Come on.
Please hurry. Please save us.
Okay. So I have an open ability here. Oh, sunlight hypersensitivity. When Shadowheart runs in, they start taking damage off of sunlight, I believe. Or at least... Yeah, it takes damage if it starts to turn in sunlight. Amazing. Cazador will not let the spawn die. Okay. So kill Cazador, kill the vampires. Seems like the thing to do. Okay, presumably this leads us towards the big fight. Look at me being a cheater and looking inside. I see a throne rather. That's probably the case. I think there's another door like this one, wasn't there? Yeah, it's across this way. Will we find more vampires?
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no
Open
keyhole,
wide.
but does have an indentation for a signet ring. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent must.
Hasn't been opened in a while. Okay, someone's skull is in there. I can imagine some baddies jumping out and they go in. Not baddies in the contemporary sense, baddies in the historical 1980s role-playing sense. Hello. Can we jump down here? Maybe. Wait, there actually is a lower area here that we could jump down to. You're happy to help, Ding Dong. Didn't want anyone to think that suddenly the room would be full of dancing vampires. All right, we see a skull of Veloth. Veloth. I think I've seen that name somewhere before. So this room is full of writings on this and that.
Open up.
Letter to Mrel Alchem. I don't know who that is yet. Mrel Alchem. I suppose you say that you have reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Athkatla is more homogenous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement, but still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Alchem, for I'm afraid that very soon will be surpassed by my situation in Baldur's Gate. Definitively so. I'm on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord, when I can be so much more. And I shall. That's all so the matter at present, young Alchem. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Cazador Srar. Okay, so this ascension thing has been mentioned many a time. This book's central argument is encapsulated in a chapter devoted to Rilsa Rail, Guild Kingpin of Little Kalmashan. Alright, so Rilsa Rail is a crime lord of the guild. Are you Nine Fingers, I wonder? No reference there, but the Garden of Whispers, we can share information with the guild. Okay, other books here, the power structure of Baldur's Gate. We're going to learn about how the factions fit together. journal of Kazur's thoughts and concerns of the power structure of Baldur's Gate, how the changing balance of the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most recent note at the end relates to the old problem of 9 fingers in the guild, and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. I wonder how long Kazur's run this place, and if he's largely left alone. Kazur's worries about the guild revolve around the rise of a brash new criminal kingpin known as the Stone Man, that's Minsk, and what it might mean for the gate's underworld if 9 fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of steel waters in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Kazur's vampire spawn? I wonder how he decides which of the vampire spawn get to go out and about, and which ones instead must stay at home inside the cells. Alright, a book on the Mortal View. The guild still meet inside the cover belongs to the printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise, a wicked god blood was running in her veins. It's me, Imoen! Yeah? Yeah. This is meant to bring in some of the history of the earlier BG games. Fascinating. If I'd played them recently, we'd probably have more to say about it, but I can't quite remember any of it. We're overloaded again. Alright, team. I worry about failing... missions by not carrying everything all the time, but I'm now annoyed enough that I've consistently been overweight. That it's time to send some heavier things to camp. So what is currently quite heavy? We're keeping the Githyanki egg no matter what. We don't need all that water, I'm sure. Lump's Warhorn, I haven't tried to use since Act 1. I'm guessing it does not work. Oops. But with that said, it's kind of fun having it along. Okay, we're going to split the superior potions, send 8 of them home. The dead body? No. The dead body is the Chancellor's body. I'm guessing I'll be able to use it for something at some point. We know that he is still alive, right? We read the Chancellor's notebook. He said he's taken a potion of appearing dead, but he is not truly dead. Now, I have no idea how we're going to get him to wake up, but something. Hey, sir, good seeing you. I agree. Inventory management's a lot. So he looks dead, but why did we find the note saying he's not dead? I was considering putting him on the ground and long resting. But I swear I know that it said he's not dead. Notes can lie. I don't want to ask for back seating on this one. Sir, it is very good seeing you as always. Seriously. Hope life's been good. Actually, I saw you sent me an email I missed entirely. I am living in Tokyo still. If you come to Japan, I'll be happy to meet. That's the quick response to your fine questions. Happy to meet anybody who comes through Tokyo. I'll buy you dinner. I'll show you around a little bit. We'll talk about this and that. It'll be nice. This item here, I just want to sell. So I add to wares and keep running. That's enough. We have some cap again for some cap again for
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Yeah. Sorry, for our eventual picking up more junk. More junk. Okay. New story here. Hello. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto parchment, where its scrawl crawls sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. Oh, is this name the same as the fellow who talked through the jars upstairs? I think so. Scroll of names. Names, thousands of them. Many of the surnames will be familiar to a Baldurian, but some of those near the beginning of the list are of families now long disappeared. List of names of people dating back centuries, continuing right to the present day. Okay, is this an army of vampires, maybe? Are these people that Kazura wants to capture? Hey, it's Kazura's bed. Oh, earlier we were told to, like, sleep where the Vampire Master sleeps. I think that the soul was saying that he is sleeping right here. So I wonder if we'll need to burn his scroll, possibly. Vampire Lord Journal time. The Journal of Cazador Sar. It records the movements and attachments spawn with particular attention paid to ... Asterion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Asterion failed to return from his hunt this night. Gaudi informed. You will have the pliers ready when the boy shows up again. Still missing. I ought not be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome. But to disappear now, when we're all but ready, it is unconscionable, even for him. I've dispatched the brood. They'll find him and bring him home. When they do, I'll make him scream for his life. You will recall that he is dead. We killed him off with his head, and his master's missing him. Very sad. It's been days and he is still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I am searching further afield, but my reach out of the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. It seems my hunt has borne fetid fruit. What remains of Asterion has been found, discarded far from the city. I know not what sorry fate befell him, but he surely brought it himself. True, he attacked a paladin in the middle of the night. His cadaver is being returned here with haste, and when it arrives, I'll drag whatever's left of his soul back into that putrid receptacle so he can finally take his place and the rite can begin. Wait a minute. Are vampires never dead? I thought we staked his heart, I believe. We weren't given a chance to offload his head. Is Asterion gonna return? No. It's gonna say, sorry I attacked in the night, vampires are undead. But does that mean I can never kill Cazador? Thanks for the cash, we appreciate it. Cazador's committing necromancy. Wait, you can do necromancy on a dead vampire? That's crazy. That's very, very crazy. Cool, but crazy. Yeah, I don't really understand how souls work in this game. Can you kill the undead? I think so. That said, they get to get back up again with 1 HP. Maybe I didn't kill him a second time. Let's go ahead and learn about Velioth. You can use it.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
Alright, this might be a mistake, but I'm curious. Memories rise, unfold. What do we learn?
The skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
Okay. So, Velioth turned Cazador into a vampire. Velioth's soul is bound, so I'm guessing something went bad between Velioth and Cazador. What is Velioth's first lesson? There can be only one. Oh boy, we're not very good at Wisdom Team. I think I might have one reroll ready, so maybe a different playthrough. Unless, maybe a different playthrough will learn more. A shame. No knowledge for us.
Your attention wanders for a moment, and you miss the import of Velioth's ghostly whisper.
We're the worst student
Velioth
ever.
recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
Alright, so this is when Cazador was made who he is today, I assume. Now, I want to know our enemy as possible. We'll be able to use against Cazador? Oh, maybe this one. Maybe this one.
Velioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak, and to be weak is to fail and die.
Is this going to be some Sith
Velioth
nonsense?
recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
Being a vampire sounds terrible. So we know the way in which Velioth treated Cazador so poorly. I do wonder if there can only be a master and an apprentice. At a certain point, Cazador decided he wanted to be the master and then, like, maybe take Asterion as the apprentice. Let's see. What is this story?
Thank you for being a friend.
Cobblestorm, thank you for the resubscription for a total of 22 months. Very cool, you. How goes the smiting? Do justice numbers go up? Today has been a day of exploring primarily. We killed some animal humanoid mess creatures, I guess werewolves. And for right now, we are working on finding deeper and deeper in a vampire lair. I thought we'd be fighting Cazador today, but I've got to leave in about 45 minutes, so I'm not sure we're going to get to it today, unfortunately. Nonetheless, having a great time, loving the Paladin playthrough, and it's good to be here with you. What is the lesson of impaling Cazador? Who knows? I should have saved my rerolls. I used my rerolls on talking to a cat, I believe. A cat who didn't want to talk anymore until the right moment
You
came.
let the shock of impalement allow your focus to waver, and Velioth's words drift away, lost in the mists of time. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
Okay, so we freed a soul and found a scroll. We found the children, oof. We stood on a platform. Okay. What is the thing we just gotten? Black Mass Scroll. We need to bless ourselves before reading this, I believe. Unfurling the scroll reveals a list of foul rites and rituals, detailing all the way death can be turned to one's advantage, or simply made more interesting. The rite of perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange, accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. O piteous dead, O ravenous dead, immortality's your gift, but darkness your prison and hunger its jailer. The rite of profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger. A vampire who can go out freely and doesn't need to eat. Grow your power beyond anything you imagined. Wait, is this to turn a vampire back into a human as ascension? The person becomes immortal. No. Immortality is being a vampire. Is this to turn the character back into a human? Or do they maintain immortality while also being able to act as if they're a human? Could we have the just children go through this? Like, immortality is not great, but if they can act as if humans again, may the parents happy. A pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know true power. Perhaps we will not be giving the children this. 7,000 souls. Lord of Hellfire's who? It is clearly not Diablo. Wrong series. 7,000 souls. And you lose the negative elements of vampirism. Crazy. Deliver the souls, speak the words. Ecce dominus, has animus offero in sacrificio, nunc volo potestatem quam politicus e mihi. Mihi? Mihi. Alright. Maybe we can interrupt these words. Mephistopheles, Lord of Hellfire. Secret cow level, that's funny. Asmodeus is the king of hell. I think this is the wrong game series. I'm not sure. Mephistopheles, though, very good, very good. So I have to find a way of interrupting. Maybe we can talk over top them with some lorem ipsum or something. So Velioth is now free. I wonder if that weakens Cazador, if it actually makes him stronger, possibly. Not sure. Okay, so this has been fully cleaned out, it looks like. Which means I believe I only have one more way of going. We can go talk to the kids again. So I'm guessing that these now do not talk to me.
A whisper that says it is the vestige of Velioth murmurs, "Let me go."
Huh. Maybe part of him's stuck here. Or maybe we can never talk to him again.
Blood follows me everywhere.
I wonder if they're all needing to be destroyed. I think I've destroyed most of them so far. Hello? Hello, hurry up. Okay, we can't reach this one. We could throw something at it. Probably doesn't matter too much. It said Velikoth is no more. But then... Okay, hello everyone, coming through. Quick chat.
Leave us alone.
Very well. Okay. Through the gate. Okay. So this one leads down to here. A bit ago, we jumped downstairs. Huh. I feel like I should go explore downstairs before going this way. Maybe? Or maybe it just leads in this way. Alright, team. Let's go see what's the bottom of the stairs. If Asterion is back... If Asterion is back in part of the fight, we're killing him first, even if that's not part of the fight. Like, if he's off to the side somewhere, we will jump over there and smite him as hard as we possibly can. Alright. Anybody? Okay. Cazador stands before a sarcophagus. I thought this was going to be a throne. Fallen Gur hunters. These are monster hunters or monsters themselves. Leon, sacrificial lamb. So what if it's the willing kind? Predator werewolves. You're called Aurelia? Aurelia. Is that the name? No, that's not Cazador's niece. Sacrificial lamb means what? Entity can't move or take actions, bonus actions, reactions, while enveloped in vampiric magic. If Cazador draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times, he ascends. Okay. So we need to make sure he does not consume them, I guess. Violet. Is that the name of the daughter? I can't remember any names right now, unfortunately. Delria? Pale Petrus. I'm surprised that we haven't found Lady Incognita. My dearest Stern, I knew you'd return. Oh, the staring in the sarcophagus? Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if this goes downstairs. No one's looking this way. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Don't mind me. I want to know what's downstairs. Oh, this is pretty silly. It's pretty silly, team. Man, earlier I thought I was like backstage at a ballroom. Hello. Charred Goblin. Huh. Another dungeon key. Cone of Cold. Various scrolls and learning and so on. Scroll of Disintegrate. I think that, Gale already knows that, I believe.
Might as well.
He doesn't. He does now. So, yeah. If a target fails dexterity saving throw and 5100 damage reduces 0 HP, it disintegrates into a crumbly ash. So clearly, like, what's great there is the possibility of killing something from 100 HP, but it has to fail a dexterity check. I don't know how to ensure it happens. What's in the underground here? There's a vampire we're supposed to kill. I'm busy poking around before that, though. Okay, so this just leads to both sides. There's a way to go around if one wants to do so. Oh, I could have used the scroll directly instead. Fair or not wrong. We didn't need to learn that way. Oh, boy. Team, quick backseating. Just don't tell me exactly what it is. Is it worth it for me to work my way back upstairs, jump down? Because at least one room in there I didn't go into yet. I think there's a locked room down there. I know there's a purple weapon, but I'm not going to use it regardless. No, it's not worth it? Okay. Don't think so? Sounds good. Alright. We have half an hour still in the game. I guess we'll get to this in a brief moment. We have an ad break coming in about 5 minutes. I'm going to run the ad break so we don't have an interruption in the opening story screen. I'm going to run AFK real quick, come back, we'll play for half an hour, and I don't know if we'll get through the fight in half an hour, but gosh, we'll try our best. So, AFK, back in 3. The music here is loud enough to entertain you, hopefully. BRB! We'll see how this thing goes. Ooh-wee! Big fight, boss fight. All right, all right. Oh, why am I not wearing my cardigan? I keep thinking, oh, I'm so cold. It's really cold in this room. Why is it so cold? I don't have my cardigan on. Back in about 10 seconds. I'm cold. Ah. It feels so much better now. All right, very good, very good, very good. The final boss fight's the final exam. It's true, it's true. Yeah, I hope we're ready for this thing. We definitely stumbled into the fight against the wizard earlier, Loraken, and we were not ready for that. I wish I had all of my spell slots ready still. We only have one level 3 smite, unfortunately. Okay. Do I go ahead and coat weapons? Hey, Grandpa Clan's good seeing you. Hope you're doing well. I can coat weapons. I can bless. I don't know if a battle's going to start immediately, but I'm guessing it will. Our family is whole again. You'll serve me once more. Have a chit-chat with Sterion. Okay, it is time to go turn-based mode. Do I have any, like, cantrippy spells to use that do not require any spell slots? Lay on hands, that's healing radiance, all good. I don't think I have any cantrips that I can use to buff my weapon, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, we could immediately start with throwing daylight in the middle. Is Bingo wearing the wrong amulet? I mean, this is the one that helps us to not die, right? If need be. But I mean, I guess we can check other amulets we have. Yeah, I took off the one that we, the pearl one. Thank you for making sure I had, though. That's good. Okay, so...
No
Shadowheart, for your turn... What are they called? Coatings? Is that right? No. Elixir? No, it's not either. Oil. There we go. Oil of some sort. You have no oils. Okay. So, spoiled treacle tart. None of these seem like good for killing vampires in particular. Wizard's Bane might actually. Wizard's Bane oil does what? Tarts you a negative 3 penalty to spell attack rolls and so on. Okay, Bingo. I want you to coat your weapon in that. Okay. I wonder if fire is good against vampires also, possibly. Okay. Jahir's probably casting. Shadowheart doesn't really attack with her weapon. She mostly casts also. And she has an elixir of concentration already. So I don't know if we need any other oils right now.
Can't give up now.
We want Shadowheart
I wonder what the next move
to
is.
cast the Bless. This. Why is an action, right? Changing weapons is already an action. Super. So...
Seek and you shall find me.
Do I just... No, we should have Gale toss water. This feels cheesy. I feel like I'm being a big old cheeser now. I don't think you have any water in your pockets, though. Who has water? Who has water? Oh, Galaxy does. That's missed entirely. Also, nothing else. Where's throw? Throw this. Please don't start the fight. Thanks. Your turn. Frog fine.
Despite everything.
Bingo oiled. I think that's all for now. I want to save all of my spell slots for Divine Smites.
Wherever we go, ye gods,
did you
let
hear,
there be something green.
I'm sure you have some prep move you can do, but you're fine. Okay. Time for some evil monologuing. Very good, very good. Master will walk in the sun. Master will lead us. So these vampires seem to be ready to become part of Asterion as maybe the final souls he needs. I hope they don't bring in the children. I really hope we didn't, like, damn the children because we didn't free them. Look at his card. He's a vampire. He protects against necrotic and various other kinds of abilities. He has pretty high stats. He has bonus to spell save and so on. He's going to burn, burn, burn when it comes to sunlight. Any turn he's not in sunlight, he gets 20 HP back. So keep sunlight up as much as possible. Definitely Shadowheart's weapon is pure shenanigans here. Time for the blessing. We have 3 of them, so Gale, Bingo, and yourself. Yeah, we cannot change weapon back now, can we? I'm consuming many a turn, unfortunately, with what I'm doing here. Where's your mace? There it is. Okay. So we end the turn again.
Yes?
Monologue, 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 monologue. Good. Okay, we then have Shadowheart change weapons. This will consume her turn for this turn, but that's fine. She could still misstep in and hit them all with the power of light around her. Okay, here we go, team.
You have my
Gale,
attention.
move you forward a little bit.
What to
And
do?
Bingo.
Moving in.
Charge!
I believed all our guests had been dealt with upstairs. Werewolves leave so much to be desired. Wait! No! It cannot be. Were you the one who took my poor Astarion under your wing only to abandon him so cruelly?
We killed him, now we will kill you. He was being a dick, never met the guy, or just attack. Oh, that's an amazing looking rod there. Apparently it opens prisons. I mean, I do kind of want to talk to this guy and get more storyline, but Bingo would never say number 1, so time to fight.
You think you can stand against me?
Hopefully.
I am the immortal Kaza daughter, and you will be mine!
Call Lightning is the immediate spell. It's a level 5 that does 5 to 50 damage. For 10 turns, you can call down again. Okay. So,
Mistra
Gale... How do I use the one that's on the, it's on the stick? So this one does not use a spell slot, so it's the one on the stick. And I think it's a level 5, is that right? It's level 5. So, I'm gonna use that one. Cool. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mist guy. So in mist form, what happens? Transform into a cloud of mist, now immune to all non-magical damage, stats removed by sunlight. Cool. So... these are marked as temporarily hostile. They are spawned to kill them. It apart from all the spawns bound this way 3 times will ascend. I wonder if I should kill these, or I just need to kill Cazador before he gets through all of them 3 times. Or is it any of them 3 times? One second. if he draws power from all spawns bounce away 3 times, he'll ascend. Now, is it the case that he can suck from all 3 simultaneously, or what? They do have 82 HP. That's true. That's true. Maybe too much. Okay, Jaheira, it is time for us to cast the sun, I believe. Enchant an item or a sphere. A sphere, clearly. Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello. Okay. So as long as he starts the turn here, he cannot heal. It takes 20 damage also. Oh, wait, no, he's not that one. So he doesn't... Well, yes, he does. If he's in sun, he doesn't gain HP. Cool, good. You cheesed the fight the first time you played this one. I can't imagine casting a lot of sunlight as cheese, is it? Maybe. Alright, Grasping Vine. I'm going to hold off on you for right now. Good turn, Jaheira. Okay, so a lot of big boys heading on in. Ooh. Nauseous smell around them. So they don't care about the sun at all. Sacred Defiance. Kazdor just procced. Sacred Defiance. Maybe he didn't. Maybe it's on you. There it is. Sacred Defiance Aura. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine, whatever. Didn't mean to do that, but fine. Affected entity and nearby undead have advantage against the effects of turn undead. So Kazdor is inspiring them to not run away, apparently. Good job, Bufotoxin. Oh, wait, Zombie Asterion. Wait, I only now saw this. Alright, someone's passing through. Don't know why, but whammo. 1 dead bat. Good. We need someone with AFK, not AFK, AoE in here, rather. Be right back with you. I only now saw Zombie Asterion. He's a charlatan. It's true. Huh. He can toggle non-lethal attacks. It's presenting him as still being who he was. He's listed as being a high elf, though, not a vampire. I wonder if it's actually the case he was never a vampire. It seems unlikely. Okay. So, I'm thinking. Do I upcast all the way on this? Also, we do have the sunbeam I'm gonna use at some point. Not sure how exactly. Well, so we could just walk here and sunblast all the way through. That is one possibility. I have one of them. It blinds everyone on the way. A second possibility is to Spirit Guardian, run in, jump over. I think we're gonna do that. So Spirit Guardian, level 5 seems fine. Okay, deal with some of them. Walk in a bit more. Goodbye. Walk in a bit more. Goodbye. And then I'm thinking of misstepping into here. Oh, someone who's not great with elevation changes. Like, he could possibly avoid it by standing a little higher. I love it. All right. Ta-da! Seems good. A fine turn. Proud of you. Now, are they all going to load in on Shadowheart? Or are they trying to get to Gale instead? I'm so curious what Kazdor does in the next turn. If he just whacks Shadowheart with his stick, I'll be actually really quite pleased. That'll be a real good time. Okay. Gale and Bingo both have a turn. I'm thinking fireballing all of these might be a good idea, and then we'll deal with Asterion in a future turn.
Victory is assured.
Okay. So, how many can I hit in one blast? Okay, this... Oh, could someone... So Bingo could throw down Grease. No. Okay. No kills, but a lot of damage done. I think... Oh, I didn't step in the water. You fool! You threw water and then didn't use it. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe next turn.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, so Bingo has either like a straight ahead cleave or he can dump Moonbeam. Moonbeam is just light. And does how much damage allegedly? 2 to 20. That might be a kill. Or Bingo can step in and attack straight away on something. So if we step in and attack and get a kill... Oh, we have our big old execution ready. If I use this, the next attack is crit. We already have that. Okay, I need to save that to unload on Buddy across the way. Good. Hey, level up. Can you level up mid-combat? You can, allegedly. Okay. So, I would like to use my guarantee crit on Sazar, including a level 3 level 3 divine smite thing. Or wait, he can go invisible. He can go invisible. He can go invisible. Now, Mistform may not be invisible, so branding smite may not be appropriate here. Okay. Jumping consumes my bonus action. I want to use that for doing damage. Okay. 30, 32. Okay. Please high roll. No guarantee crit. How much damage you take? He has 6 left. I'm trying to think through this. We just need to kill little buddies, right? That's the important thing. Okay, we're allowed to move here and be between both of them. I want to do that in case this one charges Gale. We'll see. Okay. Good. Bingo is clearing them up. Clearing them up. Okay, that's your turn. I can stand here safely. Try to get as many as possible around Bingo. More werewolves! And then Chatterteeth, whoever that is. I guess that's the assistant. Oh, it's a big old mage. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I bite asleep on Gale. Level 6 spell. Gotta burn the counter spell. Okay, stop the level 4. We cannot have Gale go to sleep. It's another target we have to deal with. Oh, they can fly. They can fly. Okay, what did Kazor just do there? He was hit for 20 as the fight started. He then became blinded by the light. He failed a saving throw of some sort. He then cast Blight on Shadowheart. She maintained her Spirit Guardian, and then he flew away. So he hasn't done anything involving the Sacrificial Lamb so far. Okay, everyone's at good health still.
This is the easy part.
What do we do with... You deal with sleep by shoving an ally. Is that true? You wake him up that way? That's very silly. Okay. Are you in the sun right now? Is there a way to tell how far the sun goes? Like, over here is clearly not sun. Here, I assume, is sun. I assume it is. If not, I could have Jaheira cast another sun. But perhaps not. Okay. So... we could just firebolt something. I don't quite know how to use Jaheira effectively. I picked her up too late in the game for good time. Lightning Bolt is level 3. The Sun is also level 3. Can Lightning Bolt on these two? I think AoEs right now make a ton of sense. So they're going to keep hitting here for 10 turns, I think it said. Okay, yeah, every turn you have to push the button to attack it again if you want to. Now if they move, that's unfortunate. Okay, we could do an offhand attack. Or may throw them off balance. You only use that once though. I'll save it for Cazador. Okay, run in,
Only the
stab.
worms have use for you.
Ammo. Little damage, good. Cap. They're blind, they miss. Great. Conjured Frog! Alright, Conjured Frog, where can you jump to? You can jump to the big boss. Haha! Oh, it's not the big boss, I'm sorry. Well, you jumped to a werewolf and missed. Fine, thanks for trying to help. Okay, so a little damage on the Bingo now. Shadowheart's turn again. Okay, so 13 HP here. How much does our basic attack do? 4 to 9 only. We'll probably, very soon deal with all the enemies, and so then our big Sunlight Blast makes very little sense. If we attack, we can also do our bonus divine damage here. Radiant Strike is up to 17. Okay. We can either do ranged or melee. Let's do the melee version of this. Nice! 7 plus 6 is 13, exactly what I needed. Hey! Alright. Chase down your buddy! Hello! Unfortunately, it was saved from the initial damage, I believe, but keeping him in line. We have Sanctuary to protect if we want to. I think for right now, that's just what you do. Cool. Dodging Paladin, so good, so good. There are 3 remaining.
One can't always be a gentleman.
So Gale could Fireball again. Or we can start unloading with... Oh, is the enemy... Okay, I'm going to stand in the water. That is the correct thing to do for now. Good. We could change staffs. What does our normal staff do? Helps us gain lightning charges more quickly. So that's that. We could unload 5 force into the caster. Bludgeoning is strong against him. I have no bludgeon weapons. He's talkative also. Despite the lack of lips, the character can cast spells with verbal components. Best caster ever. So I'm guessing Chatterteeth dies if Cazador dies. Now, from where we're standing in the water, we can't quite reach that. If we kill both of these, then Bingo can go free and go attack Chatterteeth, or just head here. I don't know how strong Chatterteeth is, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna deal with these two, I think is the correct call. Unfortunately, I need this higher level here. The staff is bludgeoning. Right, when I say we have no bludgeoning, I mean we don't have a big hammer to use. But yes, of course, Gale can go bop it. Who has less? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 on you. Rest here. Ah, 7 health left. 7 health left. Okay.
Well, so much for
Bingo
peace.
gets a kill here. Okay. So we now have 2 attacks left. There's a bat. I probably should have cleaved to get the bat also. We have charge. Can't charge. Well, that's Shadowheart. Sorry. Don't charge Shadowheart. Okay, I think I just take the attack opportunity off the bat. We're gonna be fine.
Another day, another fight.
Scoot. Okay, critical miss. Hey, good. Alright, try it again. Charge! Okay, is it worth guaranteed critting on this? I don't believe it procs Divine Smite, so no. It does, actually. I didn't realize that. Okay, fine. You're off balance now. Disadvantage on strength, dexterity, attack rolls have advantage. Cool. So, I will guaranteed crit on this. Cool. That went pretty well. That went pretty well.
No gloom, all doom.
Gale's done. Ray of Frost on Bingo. Let's say no. Let's not allow that. Yeah, my sense is this kind of this kind of fight's very good for paladins. Act 2 seems good for paladins also. Enough wretches! He's yelled out something and has a ton of attacks now. So he screamed enough wretches. What did that do? Undying Fury. His strength is up by 4. He attacked multiple times. So he put away his staff and is now just swinging wildly. Oh, I think he's in pretty bad shape. I think he is indeed the end for him, my friends. Also, he may have summoned a bunch more bats. I feel a little bad. So I do wonder if when he dies, will he immediately suck in the power of his lambs? No particular reason to knock him out before his next turn. So, Jaheira is standing face to face with a fallen Gur hunter. We could disengage. I've literally never disengaged in this game at all. Yeah, simple melee is not going to do it. I can call down lightning again. Yeah. She might blammo herself. So disengaging is the action, unfortunately. I can try to ice knife something. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I can cantrip fire. Fine. What a good use for our turn. I'm very proud of you, Jaheira. Let's do a little offhand attack. Well done, well done. All right, little damage, no problems. Frog. All right, frog versus bat. I expect that Chatterteeth can't be diseased. Yeah? Poison. I think it's the same thing here. All right, ribbit, ribbit. Here we go. Well done. So you're done.
To me.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's see what happens. Stealth. He went into his sarcophagus. I think.
What's hiding here? Now is not the time.
High security vault key 3. Huh. Maybe he didn't go. So he stealthed through the sun. Is he a bat now? He's no longer on the page here, but I assume he still exists somewhere. I'm gonna save smites in case we have to fight Cazador still.
What should I do?
Shadowheart.
Got to press
Go
on.
here and hope of finding a stealth guy. Yeah, no luck, no luck. Cool. We could misstep somewhere in hope of gathering up the bats. We went into sarcophagus, but I opened it. And there's nothing in there. I don't know.
Tempest
I don't know.
rays.
And we can't attack it, can we? I mean, we can attack it. But it has no health bar, so I assume it can't be destroyed. We'll see if he comes back next turn, maybe. It is now time to use Magic Missile. It is now time to change to our correct staff for this. What a good turn. What a good turn. Cap. Ray of Frost. I'm letting this one go through, I think. Yeah. Critical miss anyway. Good, good. Here comes the bats. Go visit Shadowheart. Okay, the bats are... Some of them are visiting there, others are not. Shatterteeth is now bright red. Oh, is that the Witherbane oil? It actually worked! I Wizardbane someone. Lovely.
For the fallen.
Okay, Jaheira has a friend still. Has a bat over there. Let's cast some fire on Buddy ahead. I believe in 30%. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then finish it with the offhand. Nice. Nice. Going well. Nice. So concentration broke on Jaheira. She can't cast lightning anymore, unfortunately. Kill, frog, kill. The frog has the greatest accuracy of any character I've ever had. Just FYI on that one. Ribbits, good.
Give up.
I'm gonna leave Bingo here, I guess. And have Shadowheart. Can you reach this enemy? Okay, yeah, you can. Nice. So Jaheira is now unpinned. And we can hopefully kill this bat. Okay. Well, that's that. Presumably to open the sarcophagus next.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Good. The world is right and good once more. What lovely shoes you have. Very good. Okay. We can now level up. And then I must go for really, because I have a meeting to go to. Alright. Paladin level 12. We have a new feat. Oh no. Oh no. Are there any spells I want to be using? Blinding Smite. Heavenly Flare and blind your target. Wait, Warden of Vitality. Oh. Oh, this is an aura that I actually select instead of having it for free. Obviously. What do I not use? Literally everything. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's only for 10 turns, though. Ah, it's 10 turn one. Okay. Friends, might need your help here. What have I said I wanted recently? Increase strength by 1, no. Decrease damage by 3, probably not. Oh, alert. Alert's a good call. Yeah, alert allows us to get earlier initiative. I think I have talked about that previously. I like skilled. Skilled seems fun. +2 strength is fine. Wait, wasn't it only +1 strength? Yeah, it's only +1 strength, unfortunately. And so that puts strength at 19, not useful. Athlete for farther jumping. Don't you worry, very soon Lae'zel is back. Oh, ability improvements 2. Oh. To get 2 more strength. Or Constitution go for 14. Yeah, let's do ability improvement. Boop, boop. Nice. That works. That works. Yeah, I see why alert would be nice to be able to get into fights faster. Hello, Jaheira. Your outfit's so poorly. But here you go. Where are you? For Wisdom 17, we could push that to 18 somehow. Look at this 1 ability point. Lucky? 3 luck points. She can't ever be a... If she has to learn heavily armored, then heavy armor. No. Bonus perception checks. So again, she's going on the shelf as soon as we get Lae'zel back. I will never use her again. That might be unfair. Team, is there anything that gives like 1 point I can spend on wisdom? That'd be very useful, I expect. Tavern Brawler. This is if I played her as an animal, possibly. I almost never use her. I don't know. Warcasters maintain concentration. Alright, so there's nothing where you get a point of wisdom for free. Unlike the strength ones, it looks like. Increasing ability by 1. Yeah, I think resilience good. Yeah? I can go wisdom 18 and maintain wisdom saving throws. Wait, no, abilities are not stats. My apologies. Alright, we'll do Warcaster. Keep that casting going. Cool. Cool. Hello to you, Gale. Shadowheart. Shadowheart! Ha. Just Sentinel Warcaster already. She needs a point in wisdom. Oh, this is like her starting stats, correct? And everyone thinks they're pure shenanigan terrible. They respect her, though. Ability improvements. The ability improvement lets you get up to 17 wisdom here. Alert, so she can start doing her cleric lawnmower earlier, I think is pretty cool. Athlete is more jumping, more good. We like resilient a lot. Resilient. Yeah, you know, let's go ahead and do that. Resilient wisdom. Boop. Hope that counts as her spirit guardians also. I like it. I like it. No resilient? Yes, resilient. Hello, Gale. 2 spells and a feat. I unfortunately worry I already have too many at level 6. Now, this thing lets us teleport everyone. I'll probably be, like, switching into that in battle. Charted proficiency. Wait, does that mean I didn't gain another point in wisdom? Was that a wasted point in wisdom? If so, that's bad. I want it to be 18. Round number's good. Cone of Cold, Wall of Ice, Freezing Spear, Spear, Sphere, Circle of Death. None of these are improved magic missile. I need improved magic missile, obviously. Chain Lightning. Yeah, we're definitely going to yell Emperor Palpatine quote while doing that. I wasted save proficiency. Oh, that's fine. I want round numbers. That matters most. I see, I see, I see. Okay, we can start learning wizard spells. Ritual Caster. You learn 2 rituals. That could be fun. We like rituals. Free cast, good cast. What can I learn? Speak with the dead. Better jumping. Speak with animals. Never mind. I was hoping it's something actually useful. Sharpshooters, ranged weapons. Skilled. Gain 3 proficiencies. That could be fun. Tough. Warcaster. We tend to do that kind of thing. What do you want to do when you grow up, buddy? Here, you're alert. Everyone gets to be alert. Alright, good job, team. Should I open the casket before the end of stream? How long will this engagement be, team? If it's a short one,
What's inside?
I can do it right now. If it's quite the conversation, I'll need to cliffhanger it, unfortunately. Only a few minutes. Okay. Hello, Girl Hunter. I was hoping I'd find like an ID badge to help the girl understand what happened next later. I mean, the further problem, of course, is I need to deal with the children next. I guess the cliffhanger is what to do with the children. Huh. There's nothing to loot. I mean, I can go around and kill all the sacrificial lambs. I think this is a good idea in case Sarcophagus guy finds a way to utilize these to resurrect. Wait, these are vampires, aren't they? Yeah, they're all vampires. I'm totally fine with killing them as vampires. I didn't see any interaction with them. They're not innocents, they're vampires. Paladins kill vampires, yes? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we'll kill more of them later. For now, blessed be the sunlight. They're spawn, not the same thing. Blah, 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 blah.
The great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Kill him or leave him. Oh, he's shaking a little bit. I mean, this is kind of easy, huh? Goodbye, my friend. That better not be a dagger of, like, bring him back to life. Use your halberd.
Consummatum est.
It's finished.
Ego.
I cease.
Decidi.
There you go.
The vampire
Latin for
lord is
you.
no more, but his legacy remains. 7,000 vampires spawn, including the stolen children of the Gur hunters. What will you do with them all?
Use the staff to set the prisoners free. Destroy them with the staff's dark magic. Or destroy the staff so the prisoners can never escape. Why does it say dark magic? If it just said magic, I would do it immediately. Also, we're flying. Are we a wizard? Team, earlier we had the discussion that vampire spawn will have the hunger forever and can't ever stop being vampires. I believe that button number 2 is the correct thing for Paladin to do. My only worry is, like, are they considered innocents because they're, because they didn't choose to be vampires? But then no one does. Oathbreak? Oathbreak? Let's find out! You're free!
All those lives just snuffed out. I hope it was worth it.
Nothing remains now. Cazador and his machinations are naught but dust.
I thought it would just fall over onto the ground. Did I do a horrible thing just now? Shadowheart's a little bit shamey. We received whoa. Whoa. Wait. Y'all are vampires still, right? Wait, I just snuffed out all the vampire spawn, but they're still here. Huh?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Wait, I thought I killed them all.
Cazador is dust, and Violet blooms. I shall live as a permanent
don't
rebuke
think you
to
will.
all that monster stood for.
What does that mean for you? Hello? Hello? Well, we'll deal with that later, my friends. Apparently we're fighting some spawn who are staying as monuments against Cazador's will. I have no idea. I should have killed them all before talking to him. Regardless, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully I did the right thing in killing the children, but we can't have vampires rolling around, they cause problems. For now, it's time for me to go get some grading done and give an exam and meet with a colleague. It's a day of work, work, work. Thank you again. See you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.